welcome to tonight's session. You're joining us for session 17 of our adventure in Jake. As per usual, we have some wonderful cast members. I'm going to call you guys that because it sounds cool. If you guys want to do a quick reintroduction for any new viewers that haven't seen you, just a quick who you are, who you're playing. We are missing two tonight, though one of them was planned on. The other one will probably be here late. We'll see. Lawrence, you're in the top corner, so we'll start with you.
Oh, yeah. I'm Lawrence. I play Barrymore Gold Thistle.
What kind of class is Barrymore?
Oh, he's a divine sorcerer.
Bam. All right, jumping down to Frozen.
Hey, folks. I play Folgash, and he is a half-orc fighter.
Okay. And in the corner, technical difficulties.
I am Ketel Ketakutan. I named myself, and I am simply scary. I am a barbarian warforged, and that's my shtick. I'm scary. I'm a very scary person. Spooky, scary person.
Spooky, scary, not a skeleton. Or actually a skeleton because,
Yes.
face.
My face is actually a skull. So what you see on the little picture that's what my face actually looks like. There is no flesh on my face. I wear a mask when I am around regular people so that they do not actually get scared. But when in combat, all bets are off.
Or in this case, all masks are off.
But I should also mention that our other player is on his way. I got a call.
Oh, good.
Well,
So,
it's about time.
He is younger, my co-master over here, and he is playing a mummy sorcerer. Necromancy is his speciality, so prepare for that. Hopefully he's ready for tonight. Also, I'm Rook, for the 3 people that don't know at this point. Well, I play Profi, the Psionic Blade Rogue. Soul Blade Rogue? Soul Blade Rogue. Soul Knife? Soul Knife. I think they're called Soul Knives now instead of Soul Blades. Ugh, terminology. Anyway. Oh no, he's turned off his camera and it's just me. I'm all alone. So, let's get this thing started. Can we get a quick recap of where we ended last session? Excuse my phone.
I'm going to pass
Obviously,
it to somebody else.
Fulgash, you were not here, so you don't know. That's fine.
Wasn't I here? Didn't we get to the dock?
No,
after
you're
doing
right.
the
Yeah.
star
Sorry.
jellyfish?
Who am I thinking wasn't here last
I
session?
mean, I vaguely remember that, but I was just... It's been a heck of a couple of weeks, and so my memory is fuzzy.
So, yes, we are at the docks at Troy, because that's where we ended. We ended at the start of the city. Basically, finished our quick nautical silliness, landed in the port, dealt with the aftermath of choosing which crew we went with, and seeing all the cool things, star jellyfish and all that silliness.
Kinda glad we chose the crew we chose, just saying.
The Dice Gods favored y'all. It was great. So, yeah, that's where you're in Troy. Do you guys remember much about Troy? Have I explained it? Why it's an
kind of the
important
opposite
port?
of the town we... Kind of like the mirror of the town we left, except this one was more utilitarian and less glitz and glam.
Yes.
You're saying Troy?
Troy. Yes, we are in Troy.
I do not have a Troy on the map.
You're using...
He mentioned that last game that it wasn't on the map.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not on the new map, but it's definitely on my map, which is the old hard copy. So I think it just got overlooked when I got transferred over. Also, and to explain that, we'll say in this scenario, is it's not put on new maps because it is a memorial thing. People don't want you to know where Troy is because that's where the Empire invaded the continents, countries through. They went all the way through the wastelands with all their armies, went through all the wildlands, and popped out and attacked Troy, and then spread like the plague all through the country continents until they won, basically.
Where is it in relation to Jin?
it's like in between the two things. I'd have to pull it up. 10 seconds. Here is my stuff. Sorry, y'all. Give me 30 seconds to pull it
I
up.
think it might just be me, but I can't see you on camera.
You can't see me on camera.
Perpetual load screen.
I see you.
Everyone is so much louder than the DM. I'm sorry, I had to turn down my mic because they were reverbing through it. Here, I will turn up my... Well, I don't even want to turn up my volume that much. Anyway, sorry. Pulling characters out. Profi, and the map. So, Troy is like dead center between Ishala and Din. It's right next to the Alpine Forest. If you look at Oddball, it's basically across and down a little bit. It's like in the middle of a lot of things. Like if you were to compare it to towns, it's just like in the middle of stuff. But if you're on the coastline, you go to Ishala and you go to Jin and you find the midpoint between the two, that's where it's at.
Is there a path that leads to somewhere from it? Sorry, I have toggle mic on, so.
You're good. Is there a path that what?
Leads to somewhere from it? Like, so it's basically just south of Alpine, except on the coast.
It's actually
but
like
is there a path?
It's directly in line with Alpine, but to the west.
Yeah.
So on my map, we don't have any marked roads, but there are definitely roads leading to every major city from Troy because it's a large port.
Okay.
Mostly military-wide, so they're mostly military roads, but everyone uses them. They're not really trade roads. They're more like troop transport stuff. And this is all common knowledge that your characters would have somewhat of an idea, either from your background or from just common knowledge. So, you are in the city of Troy.
So Barry quickly went to the library and jotted down everything he could about the Druid Grove.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, did you guys do downtime last session? Sorry. Because I thought you guys just got into the city. Or am I crazy?
Yeah, pretty much. The last thing I remember was Black Linen Twin 1 talking to the captain of the other ill-fated vessel and sending them into a rage.
Mm-hmm. Right. Because you basically were like, oh, we'll heal your bodies with the bodies of your people that, or the soul. We'll heal the survivors with the souls of the people that died by jellyfish. Because, yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think we actually did any downtime activities, though. We wrapped up right about there.
Yeah, because you definitely went to the library, but is that all we got to finish, or did we do other stuff? Do you remember?
I think that was about it.
I think it was time to wrap up.
Okay, so we'll say you are going to the library. Is anyone going to the library to help him search? No? Okay, you're by yourself. We're going to do one round of downtime stuff before I throw in the next event. So, think of something while we're doing Lawrence's stuff. Lawrence.
I had given the guy...
It's not necessarily the biggest thing out there, but it's records and things like that. What would you like to do? What kind of check would you like to make to find this information? Sorry, I keep interrupting you, my bad.
Sorry, I had found something, and I gave the bookkeeper some gold for parchment and ink and a quill, and I jotted down everything I could as quickly as possible. I don't remember the number on the check that I made. If you'd like me to redo it.
Just redo it, yeah, just for funsies' sake.
Okay.
It'll be like an anime recap. Just show the last scene, but slightly different at the start of the episode. It'll be great.
Yeah. History.
History. Okay, roll it.
14.
14. No. Okay, so with your 14, it was pretty close to what you rolled last time, if I remember correctly. Actually, you basically don't get any major information. There's no hidden maps or anything that's like they're right here. You do get reference of a druidic massacre that occurred down south a bit. The only town that it references is, where's my map? Here it is. It actually doesn't. It mentions a town that you've never heard of before. Like you've never seen it on the map, and it's obviously an old name. Like it's something in Elvish, and generally, especially now with the Empire in charge, towns aren't named in Elvish, but this is like in Elvish writing.
Okay, I can read Elvish.
Okay, the town's name was what's the ranch right? Hedgewood is basically what it translates to.
All right.
But again, that's the only town in reference, and it's definitely not on any maps that you've seen in the modern history. So that takes you a considerable amount of time, and by the time you're done, it's dark. So moving on to our other characters. Frozen.
I don't think there's anything I need to do, so I'll just follow Profi.
Okay. Jumping down to the Scary Robot Man. Scary Robot Man, what are you doing?
I am searching for fancy trinkets.
Fancy trinkets. Okay. You're in a military town, which means they might have a weapon shop or a magical item shop. Are you willing to pay for said fancy trinkets, or are you just trying to thieve things?
I'm not a thief. At least I don't think I'm a thief. I haven't done any thieving yet.
Not yet. Also, as a reminder, you guys are now in a civilized continent. So, murder, robbery, stabby, looting corpses, things like that is much more frowned upon and can get you in trouble here. So be careful how much you loot.
So yeah, I am absolutely willing to pay for a fancy trinket to add to my hoard.
Perfect. Roll investigation check and a 1d4.
Okay, investigation. Can I roll intimidation instead?
Are you trying to scare people into giving you? I mean, you could, but you might give them heart attacks with your rolls.
Investigation and what was that?
A D4. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Okay, investigation of 5.
Wonderful.
And a 3 on the D4.
Also wonderful. So as you parade around the route doing stuff and things, also the other thing that happened, if you guys don't remember, is we got our elephants. That was actually the last bit of last session. Was you guys did do downtime stuff, but it was mostly to get information and elephants. But we'll get back to that because there's again event, and then we'll fast travel to you guys having elephants because you already did all the rolls. Yeah, nothing. Just no one wants to talk to you. You can't find anything on directionals or signs that would be like, this is definitely a magic shop. None of the shop names sound like Magical's Harry Emporium or anything like that. Wizard.
No fancy
Waverly
bronze
Ways.
dragon things. Dang.
What? Sorry.
I said no fancy bronze dragon clockwork things.
No, not here.
Dang.
Wrong town. But you guys, excuse me, sorry, do that. Profi and Volgash are going to be the ones that went and got your elephants. just to quick travel. So we've procured escape modes for the 4 or 5 of us. 5 of us? Yeah. We have 5 elephants. Marzex is technically still with us, and he will be taking care of the elephants while we are doing the rest of our adventure here. As you guys are about to take off on these beast of mounts, which I will all need you to roll an animal handling check to see how you do with the elephants. Please and thank you. Oh man, Profi's definitely going to use some power die because that was bad. Was a crit fail, but was real close. Psionic die, don't fail me now. Alright, that's better. But is it enough to succeed? Yes, barely. I rolled a whopping 10. The elephant doesn't listen, but he's not running off and murdering people. So, as long as someone else in the group passes, we're good.
24.
All right. That elephant just picks up on you instantaneously. It likes you. You're good peeps. Lawrence?
That's base wisdom, right?
No, animal handling is its own skill. It's right under acrobatics on your character sheet.
Like it's
But it is a wisdom skill.
All right, because I'm not proficient. Uh, 19 adding wisdom.
Perfect. You same thing. This elephant listens to you relatively well. It's not doing anything super crazy. It'll follow commands. It doesn't friendly like Fulgash's elephant, but it is listening. And last but not least, Robot.
Robot got a solid 10.
Hey! Okay, so just like me, you don't really control the animal, but it's going to follow the other elephants and not cause havoc. So as long as you don't fall off, you're probably fine. I'm going to roll for Mars Dex just because he's not here. 16 plus pluses, I'm sure he's fine.
So, what is the average height of these elephants?
I don't know. How tall is a regular elephant? Like 8 feet?
Okay. Well, I mean, elephants range between 6 and 8 feet. So, like, are we as tall as these elephants, or are we, like, much smaller than these elephants?
So these
We're talking like African elephants or Indian elephants?
Yeah, more like African elephants. Because
all right, so
Okay.
closer
they
to
have
the
the
8 foot
possibility
mark.
to be war elephants. They're not gargantuan or large or anything like that, but they are big. I think technically they fall under the large creature category. So if you small, you cannot ride an elephant without help. Also, all the equipment to ride them has been bought and sold with them, so they do have a place to sit. They do have stuff for gear. They don't have armor or anything special like that. They are just like the equivalent of pack mules in elephant form. Except for elephants have much better attacks. And they have a trunk. But as you guys are riding off, you see a small child handing out posters. And this child is dressed in what you would assume to be a skeleton, maybe? Or an attempt to look like a skeleton. Like, it's what a skeleton would look like if you've never actually seen one. And just had it described to you.
Well, that's strange.
She's handing out some kind of flyer or template.
I'll take one.
As will I.
You both take them. And she smiles and
What's
says,
it say?
I'm getting there. Be patient. She smiles and says, thank you. You guys have a wonderful time. Hope to see you at the festival. As you look down at your papers, it is scrawled and redrawn. It looks like someone's done some kind of fabrication magic to it. So basically they made mass copies of the same pamphlet. But it is the Resurrected Champions Fighting Pit is what it calls for, and festival. It tells you it's in a small village located about 2 days travel away. The festival will be going on all week. And each night, a new champion will be summoned to fight someone in the crowd. There's rewards for beating the champions. And then the last night of the festival, there is the Supreme Champion, the one that's won every year, who comes back on the regular. And grand prize winner gets something from the dead. whether that's secret information or stuff like that. So your prize money is mostly just knowledge and entertainment. The requirements for entering the festival is you have to have some kind of costume. Things that will be given out are sweets, candies, and terrible, terrible surprises. It is warned that necromancy, on the flyer, it literally says there is necromancy being used. Please be careful while you're there. Not all things go well every year. Big, bold disclaimer. Come at your own risk.
All I see is fighting somebody in the crowd.
Costumes.
I'm in. I think we should do this.
I have one issue. I cannot scare things that have been resurrected.
Ah, that is an issue for you.
They are
can't
almost
get
all
trouble for
immune to
killing the
fear.
This is true.
You can't get in trouble for killing the dead.
This is also true. Oh, excuse me. As you guys are heading off into the... Well, it's nighttime, so I guess you have a choice here. Do you stay in town and do shopping for costumey stuff, or do you start traveling, make stuff on the road, and by the time you get there, hope your costume is complete? And or do you head out tonight and just, get traveling at nighttime? Not an impossible.
Is it actually like night, like sun is setting down?
The sun is getting down there. Yeah, it's not quite dark yet, but you definitely will need torches and things to travel by night / set up a camp relatively soon outside the city.
Well, maybe we should just enjoy the town for the night.
Enjoying Troy isn't much of a possibility unless you're like a war enthusiast or a history buff, because it is literally a military city. So it's super clean slate. There's soldiers all over the place. Like I said, it's the inverse of Oddball, where it's run by the Empire, but it's the military side of the Empire. So it's got a fleet out in front of it, continuously patrolling it, so on and so forth.
I was thinking more like soft bed, a bath, an opportunity to clean gear.
You might be able to find that.
We didn't do that last time, did we?
Nope. You guys were off for an adventure. I said, F that noise. We ain't exploring Troy. There ain't no pretty girls here no more. Oh, a cat.
Well, since my epic failure with that, yeah, why don't we just stay in town tonight and then we'll head out first thing in the morning.
Okay, you do so. You're in the town. You get one more interactive action as a group, and depending on what it is, you could gain a bonus, an item, or some kind of curse, whether it be an actual curse or just a debuff.
I want to spend. I want to get a bath and spend time cleaning my gear.
Okay.
That's it.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You don't gotta do any rolls. You obviously fill up to full health and roll a hit die for extra HP, as you are a little bit feeling a little good, a little oomph. Got a little temporary HP that you will keep until you lose it, or at least until you take an actual long rest post combat.
9. That's what I'm talking about.
Lawrence, what are you doing for your night in Vegas?
Same, just maintenance and rest, and yeah.
Maintenance and rest. Too easy. Do the same thing. Roll a hit die. That'll be temporary hit points till the next time you get into combat. Woo!
6. Yay!
Senor technical difficulties.
Yes, I am going to go into sentry mode while everyone sleeps.
Okay, 8 hits. Anything else? I mean...
Nope. Guarding everyone, making sure that no one steals our stuff while you run around and do your craziness.
Okay, if craziness is going to a bath, Profi's doing the exact same thing. Now this will cost us some gold. So every one of you needs to lose 2 gold pieces.
I overpay as
You
usual.
said 2?
2, yes. Well, so Mr. Century Mode, did you take a bath or clean or anything like that? Because if you're just staying in one of our rooms, like,
I did not.
okay, so you don't have to pay 2 gold because you weren't here for it. You didn't partake in the fun. You also don't get the benefits, but
I overpay as usual. I tip 3 gold.
balling over here. And we are down to 23. All right, cool. So you guys wake up in the morning, feel rest again, softer bed than what you've been used to, and you're clean, so you don't smell and all that fun stuff. So people are more what's the word? Amicable when you talk to them because you don't smell like adventure dung. That reminds me, I gotta add my temporary hit points. What am I hitting?
Ooh.
86.
Well, after a quick breakfast, I say we get on our way.
You do so. You travel with your elephants again. Same scores as before, so I'm not gonna make you roll again. For those of us that sucked at it, at the end of the week we can try again. What am I looking for here? There it is. Sorry, I've got to find my tempo dice. A whopping 5. I'll take it. So, you guys start heading out in your elephants. Now, mind you, the pamphlet gives a pretty good map of where you're going, so you guys have a pretty fair idea of where you're traveling. It is 2 days travel. You guys ready for this travel die? If I can find my presenter.
Yep.
Maybe. I'm missing a D10. There it is.
Oh, I cast mage armor on myself as we leave.
Okay. Well, you guys make it basically all the way to the festival with no issue. Maybe, perhaps, something happens. Huh. So, none of you guys bought costumes, by the way.
I'm literally wearing one.
Okay, fair enough.
You got a point.
He's good. The rest of us, not so much. So, as we are
The rest of us can figure something out.
traveling along, doing our thing, we get a message from our handy dandy dragon rider that he needs help, but not a lot of help, just a little help. He's got some bandits that he's dealing with that he doesn't think he can take on his own, so he's requested that one of you come and save him. So, the person who goes is Marzax, because he's just like, I'm done riding on this elephant, and he kind of just blinks out of existence. Will we see him again? We don't know, but he's gone for now. Anyway, what do you say, man? Alright, you guys make it the rest of the way to the tournament with minimal issues, but you don't have a free NPC with you right now. So, the festival. You guys had 2 days worth of travel. You could have tried to make some kind of thing, making a deception check. Bonuses if you have a disguise kit or are proficient in, disguisery.
Deception, you said?
Say what?
You said deception?
Deception, yes. That is the best thing for making a costume. Obviously, our big scary boy does not. Okay, so
Nat 1.
Nat 1. You just forget about it. You don't even stress. You're just kind of like, yeah, whatever. This isn't important. To counter your Nat 1, I rolled a Nat 20.
Nice.
Profi looks like a bush. He is a bush. He is the bush. As we were traveling, I just gathered sticks and things and stuff and turned it into something that fit into my clothing as is, and now I just look like a walking bush. As for year 12, what would be something that your character would find on the ground? that would be that you would think would make a good costume?
Anything. Old skins, sticks. I don't know.
Okay, so old skins and sticks. The old skins thing is kind of hard to come by as you guys are not actively hunting or doing anything wild. You're just kind of traveling and consuming your rations that you have. So old skins isn't really an option unless you have extra skins on your character or someone else does.
You know what? Let me see what I have on my character.
Did you buy it?
Let's see. I have an extra set of clothes.
Okay.
If anyone wants to borrow a uniform from the Empire, I have an Empire military uniform.
I don't think most people would consider that a costume. Especially in these here parts. You guys.
Oh yeah, they'd just be stolen valor.
Oh, you know what? I do have the uniform from my. I still have the uniform from my old mercenary outfit.
Okay. Just as a question, how much different is that than your regular clothes?
Not much.
Okay. Are you okay destroying said uniform to make a cool costume?
I would maintain. I'd keep my rank of insignia off of it, or my insignia of rank, or whatever you want to call it. But between that and the traveler's clothes, yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay, so you can knock that off your inventory as you destroy it to make a patchwork costume. Between what you have and the things that you're running around with, you make what as close to you remember as a monster that you've seen recently. You are trying to look like one of the Onis that you fought a long time ago. Actually, did you fight the Onis? Were you there for the Onis? No.
I don't think so.
No, you were not. Anyway, you try to make the costume of an Oni as Profi has described them to you, and from the hand fragments that Marzex runs around with. So you have done your best to look like an Oni. With the 12 roll that you rolled, it's okay. You're definitely not in regular clothing, so people might give you a pass. You've taken some of those sticks and stuck them in your head like horns. It's not super great, but it's something. Obviously, you tried.
That's what matters.
Exactly. So, you guys arrive at where the festival is. The festival is brimming with people in these costumes. Some of them intricate, some of them beautiful, some of them a little raunchy. But they range from children wearing almost traditional-esque Halloween outfits to adults wearing sorry, I'm trying to think of the word. When you look like someone. Replicas?
Cosplay?
Something. Yeah, poor cosplays of emperors past, or important historical figures, or local governances, obviously over exaggerated in their features and whatnot. You guys will recognize some of them. Some of them you'll be like, I have no idea who that is. And obviously the quality of work varies from, something that was hash put together, like our handy dandy wannabe Oni, to stuff that is flawless and beautiful and just like, I believe whatever that is what it is. Several of those things look like vampires, skeletons, ghosts, all kinds of other would-be monsters are just kind of walking around here without any kind of difficulty interacting with the people. And that might freak some of y'all out if you want to roll d12s on it, because they look hyper-realistic. Profi doesn't care. He says cool beans.
7?
A 7? On the d12?
Yes.
Yeah, you're kind of in the same camp as Profi. Like, you're probably a little bit more nervous, but, you know, relatively positive about the whole thing.
Do I have to roll?
You don't have to roll if you know how your character would react.
So I just had everyone freeze, and all I heard is have or act. And I have no idea what you guys are talking about right now.
Oh, well. That's unfortunate. So, what was the last thing you heard?
I heard that there were a bunch of undead walking around and interacting as if there was no issue.
Yes. Okay. So I said roll a d12 to see how your character feels about it, or tell us how you guys feel. Again, something kind of like clicks in your like. It's not quite right.
Okay,
The
I rolled
details
a
are
12.
too good. You rolled a what?
I rolled a 12. I'm like, I'm home.
Yeah. This is family.
I am definitely on edge.
Would you roll, or did you not roll, and that's just how you feel?
I did not roll, and that's how I feel.
Okay, cool beans. So you're on edge, and everyone else is either woo or like cool, nice, all right, we're vibing. You will notice that since you are on edge and kind of a little jumpy, maybe that these people and creature kind of like give you the stare down as you're walking through, as if you are. What's the right term? You are a steak that just came off the grill, and you're feeding someone who hasn't eaten in a week. That's the looks that you're getting.
That's not helping.
So, you guys go through the festival. Now, there are several games that you guys could try. Tests of skill, courage, might, intelligence, all that kind of stuff. And it's kind of set up like a traditional, trying to think of the word here, festival. You will know that there are only 3 days left in said festival. It only occurs at night. Or the combat, I should say, occurs at night, whereas during the day the focus is on the games and stuff. There's a plethora of gold being made. Think of like a carnival, right? Where they're just exchanging money for coins and games and stuff, and things are being handed out, whether that's weapons or toys or trinkets. Looking at you, robot.
Yes, I hear you.
During the day, and then at night, obviously the combat stuff occurs. So, what would you like to do now that you're at the festival? You don't have to do anything. There's places to eat and drink. Some of it for free, and obviously the free stuff is you're getting what you pay for, and then some of it is obviously good food and stuff. There is nobility here for sure. You can tell by the way they act. They're very much like the people that you saw in not Troy, but the last town. Oddball.
Be down for a couple of games.
Say what?
I said I'd be down for a couple of games.
Sweet. What kind of games are you trying to play?
You said there was some. Sorry, go ahead.
Again, as I mentioned before, basically you can pick a check that you would like to do, and I have a game for it. I will allow you all to do one round of games before we decide if we want to move the story forward or play more games. Just to make things fair.
I would like to do something that uses my strength score.
Okay. You would like to do something that uses your strength score. So, you see a giant barrel and a couple of hay bales. And standing there is a very, very short gnome. This gnome's hand is a giant hammer 3 times his size, which is still only like 6 feet tall. But, you know, whatever. And he holds it steady and calls out, "For the strongest and only the strongest, those who can bash this through the hay pile win a prize." The hammer itself looks like it's a pretty well-constructed warhammer, more or less. It's not a maul. It's definitely a warhammer, so you can two-hand it. It's about 6 feet, so it's a little bit bigger and awkward than what you would use in combat, but it's still usable if you have that proficiency.
I'm gonna step up. I'll give it a shot.
Aha! What is your wager? The higher the wager, the better the prize!
Let's see. I have 44 gold, so I will bet 40 gold.
40 gold! Holy cow! I mean, I'm happy to take your money if you're gonna give it. No one's been able to drive this barrel through the hay bale in weeks. Well, I should say since last year, but whatever. So far. He stumbles as he looks at your bag of gold greedily.
All right, so just a straight strength check.
Are you proficient with a warhammer?
I am not.
You should be. You're a fighter.
Oh, yeah, I guess I am.
So, with your proficiency, you're taking a -1 because of how this thing is built. And then you're taking a -1d6 to the damage after you roll the damage. But other than that, it's just a regular attack roll. You get one good swing. Now, I am going to DM allow you to re-edit your bet if you would like, because again, this is a carnival game and it's not necessarily supposed to be one. I'm not saying you can't.
You know what? I'm going to chance it.
Okay.
I'm going to chance it.
Chance it. All right, I like it. Make your roll as you step up and swing, swing, swing.
Instead of -1 to my roll, right?
Correct. -1 to your roll and a -1d6 to damage.
All right, so the roll is an 18.
Okay. Solid schwack.
Plus 8 is a 26.
Super solid schwack. Now for
And then what's the damage on a warhammer?
So it's versatile, 1d8/d10.
If I'm wielding it two-handed, that means I do a d10, right?
Correct. Sorry, and the negative on this one is actually going to be a -1d4, not a 1d6.
Okay. All right, so we got 6. Plus 5 is 11 minus -2, so 9.
You do 9 points of whoopah to this barrel, and you smash it. It's not an empty barrel, mind you. You realize once you connect with it, is it's full of water. But with your 18 and a solid amount of damage, you smash through the barrel. It explodes as you just Gallagher it, basically. The barrel pieces and parts, though, do fly past the hay bales. Unfortunately for the gnome standing there watching this happen, he goes, I don't think anyone's done that in quite some time. Especially not for 40 gold. Well, excuse me while
Sorry about your barrel.
I'll get another. You're gonna have to give me till tonight to get you your prize, though. I have to get it out of our stocks in the back because 40 gold is a considerable wager. He looks at his pockets. He goes, usually at most we get a gold per thing. You get some nice stuff out of that if you would. Yeah. I gotta talk to somebody about an appropriate prize for you, sir. If you will give me till tonight, I'll get that to you.
Good.
He shakes his head and just kind of like looks flabbergasted. Excuse me while I go get another barrel. You realize he's groaning because he now has to take a 65-pound barrel that weighs double his weight, if not more, and roll it over here to replace the one you destroyed.
It's kind of
so moving on to
walk away.
Yeah, you know to come back to him later, though.
Yeah.
So, jumping over down to the robot. Robot! Kettle, kettle, kettle. What you doing?
Yes. Let's put my worst stat to the test.
Okay.
Let's go for a stealth trial.
Ooh. So, a trial of stealth, right? As you walk around the carnival, you see a small, what looks to be like arena, but it's only about the size of a room. Standing in front of the entrance is a halfling female. She smiles and looks at you and says, "You, big boy! Yeah, you with the mask. I like the costume."
Yes, me.
Yes, you!
Thank you. Show off the little cape and things.
Ah, very fancy. Now, I have a question for you. Do you think you're sneaky? I think you look sneaky. Big hulking frame like that, I bet you sneak around everywhere.
I hunch down and to crawl on my knees and put my cape up like I'm a rock.
Amazing. I couldn't tell the difference. A boulder appeared in front of me. Now, I have a challenge here, sir. In this room is, shall we say, something that likes to find things. If it finds you, then you lose, whatever your wager is. If it doesn't find you in the allotted time, and she says it's about a minute worth of hiding, I will put it in the room after you, so it will not know where you are. But after you're done hiding, if it doesn't find you in the next minute, then you get a prize. Let me just give you a quick demonstration. Why don't you watch this one? And she points to a small child and says, "He's been waiting all day. I'm going to give him a freebie."
Sounds good.
So the child goes in there and runs in the room, and you as a viewer from the outside can see what's going on. And the child is in there, and he finds a little spot that looks like a cupboard, right? Just hides in the cupboard, shuts the door as quickly as possible, and she goes, 3, 2, 1, here it comes. And she throws something flashy into the room, and it starts floating around the room looking for something, just beeping and bopping. And it's a bright, light that's just kind of searching everywhere. You can see that the light is lighting things up really, really well. And it swerves and weaves and swerves and weaves and keeps going for about a minute. But, well, less than a minute. About 20 seconds, it goes straight to the thing, and almost not magically or anything like that, but the doors swing open and the kid goes, "Ah, dang it, not again." He scratches his head and walks out to you guys and says, "Well, thanks for the free game. I'm going to win one of these days." She looks at you and says, "I think you could do better than a child, don't you?"
Absolutely. He is a weak youngling, as I
The child looks up
confidently
at you
enter.
like, "But why though?"
It's okay, kid. He's like that with everybody.
So, she goes, "Now that you've seen the floating wisp, you know what it is and kind of what it does. So how much are you willing to bet that you can hide from it?"
I am willing to bet 1 platinum piece.
A platinum piece, you say. Nice. That's a solid bet. A solid bet indeed. She looks over at her pile of stuff and goes, "You know, I have something that could be a reward for that, for sure."
Okay. Can you describe my surroundings as I enter really quick again?
So as you enter the room, the furniture all gets up and moves and moves and moves and moves and moves and rearranges.
Okay.
So you're looking at a cabinet, a desk, and all kinds of other furniture things like you're hiding in someone's bedroom. There's a bed, there's sheets, there's anything you can think of that would be in a bedroom is in this little space.
Okay. I'm gonna cheat.
Okay.
I am going to use my cloak to appear like a stone cloak. So I just look like a statue.
Okay, so do you just like hide in the middle of the room?
Deceive them, basically. Yeah, just hide in a corner, look like I'm part of the room.
Okay, so you're gonna make 2 checks. One for deception of holding still and looking like a statue, And the second one is an actual stealth check to see how well you like fit together and whatnot and blend into the wall.
Okay. I have no pluses and disadvantage to stealth.
Ooh. Ooh. You gotta lose that platinum piece, Fred.
So deception. Ooh, 17 plus. So 19 to deception.
Okay, good roll.
And okay, that's not terrible. 14 to stealth.
That's like the best you've ever rolled for stealth at disadvantage. So like, great job. Just before this outcome occurs.
Before that happens, really quick,
Yes.
I'm gonna mute myself and step away for a minute, but I will be listening. I've got to make a phone call.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Also, for the viewer in chat, hello. If you have any ideas or suggestions or things you want to talk about, feel free to type them down, and I will look up there eventually. All right.
Ooh,
So,
wait, I have an inspiration die.
yes, this would be a great time to roll that extra d20 on the stealth check.
That is a 16.
That is really, really good. The inspiration to turn into a statue is divine. It is inspired. You remember a song that the bard was telling you before. Something about fitting into a room trying to not be Medusa. And you're like, Medusa, stoned. There we go. I got this. No Gorgons getting me. Hiya! Wow. Okay, cool. Show the wisp. Flies around. Can you make a perception check really quick?
A perception check?
Yes.
Yes, I can make a perception check. That's going to be a 23.
So as this wisp is flying around, you realize it's not actually a wisp, but instead a shrunken fairy. Like the race fairy. So they've shrunk down to as small as possible. And someone has cast light on them, so they're just glowy. But it's a real person doing the searching. So as they fly around and do things, they look and look and look and look and look and look and look, and 40 seconds into it, they fly right in front of the statue, look you dead in the eyes, and go, I don't remember there being a statue in here. Was there a statue in here? You can hear them visibly, like, saying words. Like, because they're so close to your face. And this is high pitch. I just realized I forgot something. Let me clickety-clack. Excuse me, viewers, for 10 seconds. Well, I clickety-clack this button. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Maybe. It'll load. I believe in you. You'll get there eventually. Uh-oh. More text messages. Except for I think that was Snapchat. Just load so I can move you to the right screen, please. Aha! Okay, now it's in the right spot. Full screen now. And move this back to... Boop. There we go. So. Let me... Oh, it's already on. Perfect. Wow, I can't find him anywhere. When did you guys install that statue, by the way, as it flies out of the room? Sorry, wrong button. Do that. That way it sounds better. Anyway, so as you do so, you hear on the other side of the room, there's no statue. What are you talking about? She's like, there's a whole new statue that you guys added. They argue for another 10 seconds. And you're over there like, yeah, I'm going to make it. And she goes, what statue are you talking about? Why don't you go touch it and find out? And she flies back in there and touches you in the face, destroying your stealth because she's touched you. You kind of wiggle woggle and she goes, aha! Oh, wow! That was incredible. Unfortunately, you had 3 seconds left on your timer. How does that make you feel, Statue Man?
I wasn't supposed to win this anyway. Enjoy your platinum piece, friends. And here's an extra tip of a silver. As I
Oh,
give
thanks!
the Freya silver.
You do so. The wisp flies back into the bottle on the lady's pocket. She takes your extra silver and says, "Well, thank you. You do get a consolation prize, though."
Ooh.
She reaches down and pulls something out of her pocket. It looks to be some kind of food, some kind
Ooh,
of cured
food.
apple or something. It looks a little weird, but food nonetheless.
Huh. I will give this to one of my friends who eats.
She looks at you awkward and goes, "Huh?
I
Okay.
I lift the mask.
Oh, oh wow! I don't think I've ever seen a skeleton dress up before. That's new. I'll have to talk to somebody about that one." And she
Put the mask back down and walk away.
As you walk away, you hear a call to some next person. This big old hippo man walks up and, sir, look at you. I bet you're a great. Does the exact same line that she said to you. Hook, line, and sinker. Big boys just like being told they're stealthy. So, jumping over to Lawrence. Lawrence, would you like to participate in the games?
Oh, yeah. Either something with Arcana or Dexterity.
Arcana? Well, you tell me, because those are totally different things.
Arcana, if it's possible.
Okay, so you go over to a stall, and there's someone doing something with a crystal ball. Just, and she looks right at you and says, "You will be next. And you will pay me 26 platinum pieces." She shakes her head. Platinum? That's a lot. Why are you going to pay me 26 platinum pieces?
Well, that's a bit much.
She goes,
But
I agree. But why?
I like giving to the people. Make it 30.
No, I must digress. I can only take the 26 as foretold.
Can I do an insight on that?
Sure, of course.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, she's not lying. She's obviously just mind blown.
Well, I can't argue with that. All right. I hand it over, I suppose.
So, 1 second. To that statement, no, you won't. I promise. Especially if you keep losing it. So she goes, "Look into my crystal ball, and you will summon the item which you desire. If you're strong enough in the ways of the world. Stare, stare, stare. See what you can find."
All right.
So, go ahead and make an Arcana check as you stare into the seeing glass.
14.
14, you say?
Yeah.
As you stare into the glass, what kind of item are you thinking of?
Something of warding. Perhaps amulet or some kind of trinket, some kind of accessory. A ring.
A ring! Okay, so you stare into this incessantly for quite some time. With a 14, you stare and stare and stare and stare, and slowly something rises out of the top of this bubble. She goes, "Oh, I see why you paid so much." She takes it out and hands it to you. "This is yours. This is your prize. Take it if you dare.
Hmm. Hmm.
Otherwise, I can keep it and your gold.
I suppose I'll take it.
You do so. The ring doesn't do much of anything yet. You haven't put it on. It's in your hands. Do you equip it or do you save that for another day?
Can I do a history check on it?
Sure, it doesn't seem to be remarkable in any way. It just looks like a platinum colored ring. So you could do
17.
17. It looks like a platinum ring. There's no special writing, no runes, nothing like that. It is nothing but platinum. Allegedly. It did fly out of a crystal thingamabobber, but, you know.
Hmm. I'll put it on. Why not?
You do so as you take your ring and slip it over your finger. It shakes and vibrates, and you feel safe and calm, as if nothing in the world could go wrong. Unfortunately for
Okay.
you, just because you feel that way doesn't make it the truth.
Right.
But you feel protected. So after this actually attunes in an hour, in game or whatever, we will talk about the effects that it has, because it hasn't technically attuned besides the instantaneous effect of you feeling calm and relaxed.
You cut out a little bit.
The effects are only right now are just that you are calm and relaxed. Once you get past an hour, I'll give you stat stuff.
Okay.
Profi, for his action throughout the day, is relaxing, drinking, talking to people, socializing. So I'm going to do just a charisma check. It's not really a challenge. I'm not paying anything besides what I'm eating and drinking. And I'm just having a good time. Nothing crazy happens one way or the other. Besides I lose some gold.
I pay for my food.
It is now nighttime of the first night of the festival. So, what would you guys like to do? Do you go to watch this fight? Do you try to get entered in the fight? Because again, the person is picked at random from the crowd to fight the nightly champion. And they have no idea who or what it will be.
I'm definitely going to that.
Okay. Anyone else? I assume Volgash, because he seemed excited about that. Do we all go the first night?
Yeah, let's go. All go the first night.
All right, we all go the first night. And there's about a crowd of 20 or so combat-ready looking individuals around a giant fire pit with a ring on the outside of it. Excuse me, sorry. Let's acquire the appropriate book for stuff and things. So, as you guys are there, the shot woman that you saw earlier with the spyglass, or not spyglass, sorry, the seeing orby thing, is there, and she's performing some kind of ritual. Do any of you speak, what's the divine language that angels speak? It's not abyssal, right?
Sylvan, I think, is divine, technically.
Okay, well, do any of you speak Sylvan? We'll go with that for now.
I do.
Okay.
I have Fey, Common, Sylvan, and Dwarven.
Interesting combo, for sure. Sorry, give me a second. Still finding the appropriate map for this.
I know it's in here somewhere.
That or I'm in the wrong maps. I'm in the wrong maps. I'm definitely in the wrong maps.
That's because I came from the Fey town.
Right.
Your screen's still loading for me, so I'm gonna jump out and pop back in and see if that fixes it.
Okay, I was gonna say I've been here the whole time. I swear. So, as you guys encroach around this circle, and I'm just gonna have the map set up for later in case one of you gets randomly picked. That's not helpful.
All right, better.
Better? Alright, cool. Excuse me as I play with my maps here. None of these are quite right. I guess we'll just use the giant thing in the center. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Anyway, map set up. Not quite perfect, but it'll do for describing things. So, as she sits there, the fire turns golden. And she says, "Ah, the summoning is complete. Now we need a warrior to fight the first, or this night's champion." Again, because the festival has been going on for a little bit. This isn't the actual first night. This is just the first night that you guys are here. Is there any volunteers before we pick wildly from the crowd?
I will step up.
You will step up, you fool. Okay. Let me click some buttons and do some things. Turn off my camera. Switch to the other camera. Turn on my camera. Do 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 do. Alright, how's that for you guys? Obviously I need to make it bigger on my end, but can you see it okay?
I can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty good.
Good, good, good. Don't forget to enlarge your stuff.
Oh, yes, that makes it much better.
Oh, hey, there goes something important. I'll grab it later. Perfect. So, as the fire calms and cools, it kind of just has a golden residue on the ground. It's going to be represented by the gold here. It's not actual fire. The outside of the ring, on the other hand, lights up. There's a small entranceway where you come in and out, which we'll get to in a second. And standing in the middle is this monstrosity, which I will show to the camera because it's terrifying. It's a bear shark man.
Bear Shark Man.
Bear shark man! And she goes, "Ah! A druidic champion faces you tonight. It favors you with its form. I do not recognize this one by legend or name, but obviously a capable warrior, I hope. It roars and snarls at you. Almost an indication of its ferocity. She says, "Well, champion, don't die. You may roll initiative."
Oh, I will roll initiative. Let's go. That's a critical.
You will probably go first. You will definitely go first. Since there's only two of you, it's you and him.
Okay. How far away is he from me?
Currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 squares.
How far am I from like actually being in combat? It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like to be in range of hitting him.
Do you have a long range weapon? Because that's 5. 6.
Oh, I need. Okay, so 6.
I put it at 30. I don't know why I said.
Well,
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to use Instinct Pounce to jump the first 20.
You do so, jumping over the fires. As soon as you jump in, the fires close off the circle. You encircled in flame.
The crowd can all see me. I assume there's a crowd.
There is a crowd, again, of 20-ish warriors, plus various other people. It looks like there's a stadium built behind where the flames generally are, which you guys might have thought was a little weird originally. Now it makes sense.
I am going to close the rest of the distance to enter range for my great axe.
Okay. You can do so. I'll put you in the corner here.
And I'm gonna rage and just start wailing. So,
Bonus action and attack action. Roll your rage dice, please.
that's what I'm getting to. That was the wrong dice. There we go. It's useless. You can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your turns. Useless. Any other fight would be great, but useless.
It do be like that, unfortunately.
But first attack is gonna be a 25 to hit. Second attack is a 28 to hit.
The first strike swings and a miss.
The second strike with a 28.
That hits.
Okay. Did I like whiff it or did I like hit its armor?
You hit it square in the arm, and it just looks like it deflected it with its sharky, teethy face.
Okay. Well, I at least get some damage.
Okay, roll your damage.
That's 13 damage.
You do 13 damage to this thing. It looks at you and almost looks like it's grinning. And then it bites 3 times.
Go ahead, bite me 3 times and see what happens.
What's your AC?
My AC is a 23.
Okay. 1 hit, 2 hits. So, the first 2 hits don't cause damage. Instead, you are grappled by 2 sharky arms. Now, I say it doesn't cause
Oh,
damage,
no.
but just know once you get let go of, it will cause damage. But while they bite you, it just hurts a lot.
Did it hurt me though? Oh, it didn't deal any damage. Dang it. It didn't deal 1 damage. Really?
Not till after the effect ends.
Okay.
Sorry, doing
That's
math
very
here.
rude.
27 for the last hit.
27 hits.
And that was my low roll. Alright. The shark, or not the shark, the bear face itself comes over and chomps you in the face for a whopping 15 damage. Oh, sorry, more math. 20 damage.
And that gets halved. So 10 damage.
Okay.
And
Do you negate just magical damage?
anything that's not magical.
Okay, this was definitely magical.
Oh, then I take 20 damage, but it still activates my effect. And now magic lashes out in retribution and he takes 6 damage.
Okay, he takes 6 whole damage. Solid schwack.
And that's my new effect.
Ho ho. Is that every time?
Every time he deals damage, he takes 1d6 force damage.
Wow. Did you re-roll your dice?
Yes, whenever I take damage, I can choose to re-roll my dice as a reaction, and it takes effect immediately.
Nice. Okay. So you do so, and tentacles lash out and slap him in the face after he grabbed you a couple times. He looks annoyed. It's now his turn. He has you grabbed still by the arms.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
is it
sorry.
his
You're
turn
first.
again?
You're first. Don't mind me.
Yeah. So I He has my. What does he have? Grapple. I can't attack him.
Yes, he has both of your arms pinned, basically. Your legs are free, and the teleporting power might have been helpful.
Yeah, but it's gone now. But what's not gone is my powerful build.
Okay.
So I am going to get free and attack him, or attempt to.
Okay. I encourage it.
So strength.
Yeah, it would be escape and whatnot.
So that is another 20. Actually, that's a 27 to escape.
You escape for sure. Do you do a backflip or anything cool as you push away from him, or do you just run up his
Yeah,
face and hope?
sure. Let's say I do a backflip.
All right, you do so. It looks super cool, but as you rip out your arms from the teeth of the shark, they serrate into you. You take a total of 13 damage total. Also counting as magical.
Okay. I am hurt, but I can attack now.
Yes. Yes, I'll allow it. No bonus actions. Or reactions. You already used your reaction. I'm not worried about it.
That is a 26.
A 26 hits.
And a critical. This dice, I need to find another dice. This is unfair. This isn't even fun. This is getting ridiculous.
This is the monster to do that on. Okay, so 2 hits, or a hit and a crit. What are you doing for your crit?
I'm gonna take my brutal critical. I'm gonna just use do a story effect, and I'll use my regular ability, brutal critical.
You fool! That's how we always do it in this campaign. Anyway, so I just need damage on that.
Okay. That's 16. That is 27 damage.
27 damage. Solid blow. And what weapon are you using again? It's a sword, right?
A great axe of fear.
Great axe. Okay.
Plus 1 great axe of fear.
So as you swing and swirl and slash, you go right through one of its shark faces. Just like...
Also, that's not doubled.
Huh?
That's not doubled.
Right. It's not supposed to be.
Okay.
You're getting the story effect, remember?
Yes.
So, you slash through one of its shark faces. The jaw hangs slack, and you're pretty sure it can't bite you anymore. Still has one bitey face, but one less to deal with. Sorta. Next, his turn.
Yes.
He attempts to grab you with his sharky face one more time. Because it worked so well the last time. I mean, it did, to be fair.
It did.
Way worse roll this round. Yeah, 7 pluses will miss your AC. He then makes another attack. It is a slashing attack with the other sharky fin. Definitely not a bite. Same roll. Wow, trashed here. Okay, the sharks are useless this round. Which means he can't do the free bite attack. So neither of them hit. So, that's his turn.
Okay. And he dealt no damage to me, so my rage thingy doesn't even come into play.
It tried. He failed. I rolled bad.
I gotta roll an 11 to hit you.
That's ridiculous.
It's a ridiculous monster.
Anyway,
It was gonna eat
so
the real person that showed up. How much?
I get full turn here.
Full
so
turn here,
first
yep.
attack, we're using a different die here.
Hey.
Okay, that first attack was a miss. That's going to be a 13.
A 13, you say?
Yes.
A miss.
I said it was a miss.
As you
The
flail
second
around
attack,
wildly.
The second attack, though, is a 27.
That is a hit.
And let's go for a bonus action Iron Fist attack.
Okay. As a side question, can you guys hear these sound effects?
No, I haven't heard any sound effects.
Oh, that's annoying.
Nope, haven't heard any.
What?
The Iron Fist misses.
The Iron Fist misses. That's not good. Okay.
But
Roll your damage.
damage. 1 point away from max. So that's gonna be 15, 16, 17, 18 points of damage. And I'm gonna go ahead and activate Fright, just for the heck of it, because I can.
You do so. Also, with 18
And-
points of damage, that seemed like a solid blow.
14
For those of you watching this
plus-
later, I excuse all the sound effects because I was trying. That first one was real long.
So that's a 24 for the Fright.
You 24 for the fright. Yeah, it's not scared.
Yeah, I figured as much. But is the crowd like, oh, that's scary?
Yes, for sure. They are terrified.
That's okay. I'll use Frightful Presence next. I don't actually have the move Frightful Presence, but I'll remove my mask and hood, turn the blood cloak on.
Blood cloak on, do 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 do.
Anyway, it's the monstrosity's turn. Well,
It's
the other monstrosity's turn.
monstrosity's turn. Yeah. All right. So again, same pattern because it's an enemy that does enemy things. Hey, there's that 11 I needed. The shark bites you, does no damage. The second attack, it goes for the slash with the other hand. That hits. You take a whopping. Where is it? There it is. 8 points of damage. Would you like to use your reaction or wait for this next bit of his attack?
Let me look at the ability.
Yeah, the next attack anyway while you're figuring that out.
Okay.
Okay, well that.
Well,
doesn't
I can literally do it every turn. So why not?
Okay, what's your new ability as it slashes you across the chest? Oh, I just realized. It has advantage because it has you grappled. There it goes. All right, so then the bite also hits. So do your effect, and then I guess
You're
don't
gonna
do
hate
effect.
this.
Okay.
My new ability is the freaking teleport.
Oh,
I rolled a 2 again.
wow. Would you like to teleport before he bites you in the face?
I would like to teleport.
Okay, where would you like to teleport to?
Behind him, not in the fire.
I assume here.
Yes.
You nannied him. So he had you, he slashes you, and then you disappear into nothingness. And he feels a presence behind his back. It's now your turn. As he looks at you angrily. He looks like he was going in for a bite, and it didn't connect.
Okay. I'm going to use both of my attacks to jump and reckless attack his head.
Called shot, headshot, roll it. Also, you didn't suffer the shark's extra damage because you teleported instead of getting ripped out of it.
That is a 18 plus 9, 27.
That hits.
Oh, wait, no, disadvantage. Disadvantage. I don't have any advantage.
You said reckless.
Oh, that does give me the advantage. Okay, then yes. That is an 18 plus
Nice.
9, which is a 27.
All right. Hit. Roll damage.
Seven plus 4. So that's gonna be 14.
14 more points of damage as you slash him in the back. The skin fades away. The sharks regrow into his hands, and sitting in front of you is a very, very old-looking human. And he looks over at you and says, "It's been a long time since I've been out of that form. Thanks." And he wisps off into nothingness. The crowd
Wait, is that it?
The crowd looks around and looks back and looks forth and goes, "Where's his prize? Supposed to get a prize!" And suddenly, in the middle of the would-be fire, is a small embery orb. You will notice it with your high perception, though most people in the crowd are probably too far away to see. Do you go and pick it up?
Yes, I will go and pick it up.
You do so! You pick it up. The orb feels warm in your hands, but not burning hot.
I got a hand warmer!
The crowd is confused. You'll have to figure out what it is later. As you do so and pick up the item, the fire that was the summoning circle reignites with you right next to it. You are told that was a good match and everyone congratulates you. You're the first winner of the year.
Yeah. I will never get that series of rolls ever again in my life.
Speaking of the crowd, as you walk out, you guys hear that one at all this time?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That must have been so brutal to watch. Clash of the Titans.
It probably looked super wild. One of these days when we're popular and everyone loves us and someone goes back and animates all of our episodes, that one will be great. Jake ever has
I rolled 18 like 7 times.
Look, it's because you're using the rigged dice. You don't have to lie to me. It's okay.
It is. I even switched dice.
Allegedly. Dun, dun, dun. All right, so it's the next day of the festival. There's a camp tent area that you guys can interact with other people if you want, or you can just go to sleep. Your choice before the night ends. Folgash, this is a chance for romance if you are trying to romance, or you can just move along.
Still a little heartbroken from my last failure.
That's fair.
But since it is considerably later, instead of romancing, I'll go see if my prize is ready yet.
A wonderful side quest, which you go to do. You go to the stall where you met the gnome, right? And he is standing there with a weird-looking saddle.
Okay.
He goes, "So I looked through our stuff and things. This is probably the best thing I can give you for the 40 gold that you gave us." He goes, "We put this on animals that don't like to behave, and it makes sure they behave. It calms them down to where they listen. It doesn't hurt them or anything. It does some kind of magic. I don't know. It's not mine. I might have to beg and plead for it, but this is the best prize we could give you."
I'll accept it.
You do so. You are handed the saddle of enslavement, or the saddle. Let's use a nicer word than that. Saddle of pacification. There we go.
So just to clarify, I'm out 40 gold and gain a saddle of
Pacification, yes.
pacification.
So, it's the next day. What do you all do? Lawrence, you haven't got to talk much. You want to go first this time?
Oh, I probably meditated on that ring.
Oh yes, your hours and what went by. Sorry. So stat changes. Are you ready?
All right.
Roll 3d6s and tell me their numbers individually.
1,
Okay.
4, 1.
So you get an increase in a stat of your choice. You get a decrease in a stat of your choice, and you gain a permanent health advantage of +4. You always wake up with 4 temporary hit points.
Okay, so +4. Temp HP. -1 and a plus what?
And a +1.
+1.
Now you could be cheeky, and since it's the same number, you can cancel out the positives with the negatives. But
Uh, hmm.
also, you have the effect of being calm in situations, which means you will have an advantage on fear checks.
Okay, advantage versus fear. I'll take the -1 in strength.
Okay.
You
be sorry.
And put a +1 in Constitution.
Okay. As these effects are set in, the ring burns into your finger, like painfully.
Ooh.
So while you're sleeping that night, it finally attunes and whatnot, and it burns into your hand. Taking it off will take considerable effort and might cost you your finger.
Ooh. This is definitely not a very good thing, but I'll accept it as it is.
Plot item for later. You might start hearing voices. We'll find out.
Oh no.
Will the voice count break? We'll find out.
Strange unicorn voices.
Say what?
I said strange unicorn voices. Perhaps a monkey.
That's totally different. That doesn't count. So you, as a group, all have another action to do. Brophy continues drinking and doing things, so he will just spend his gold and have a peaceful day for the most part. He will again do a charisma check, because, why not? To see if anything crazy happens. Nope, nothing crazy happens. He's kind of a shitty person today, unfortunately. Which means I lose more gold. Wahaha. Okay, back to Lawrence. Lawrence, what are you doing today? What are you trying to find? Now that you have a ring burned into your hand.
Yeah, ouch.
It's definitely tender all day long, so you're going to be careful doing stuff with your fingers.
Are they selling any, like, little goodies here and there?
Yes, of course.
All right. Gonna try and get festive, see if there's anything just related to it. Is there a place selling costumes?
Yes, actually.
All right. I'll see what they have.
Okay, you go there. How much are you willing to spend?
Upwards of 20 gold pieces.
20 gold pieces. You can basically buy anything that's in the store. You look for things that would fit you or whatever. What kind of costume are you looking for? What do you want to look like?
I want to fit in with the ghoulish crowd.
You fit in with the ghoulish crowd. So sitting inside a tent behind the stall in a very dark looking area, peeps out a face, and it looks at you and says, "You want to look ghoulish, you say?"
Yes, I wish to enjoy the festivities in full.
How ghoulish do you want to look? Would you like it to be a permanent effect?
Oh, no. Just for the festival.
That's what everyone says. She looks over and says, I hear there's a count in a far-off country somewhere that wears something similar to this. And she hands you what looks to be a giant red cloak that kind of poops up at the corners. She hands you some what looks to be fake fangs to put in your face. They're just wooden things that look like they'll fit around your teeth kind of sort of terribly, but they fit. She goes, now you look like one of those vampire folks. Or so I hear.
Have fun.
Enjoy the costume.
How much do I owe you?
Cloak's a good cloak. Teeth aren't that expensive. 6 silver and say 5 gold for that fancy cape.
How about I just make it 10?
Tell me twice.
Enjoy the festivities.
I always do. Come back if you like that look. She reaches out into the sunlight for a second to receive your payment. As she does so, you notice that her skin flakes.
Ooh. What kind of check would that be?
I mean, it was very apparent. You saw it. Maybe a nature check if you're trying to figure out what creature's skin flakes in the sun. And I'll tell you a secret. It's all of them if you roll low enough.
11.
An 11. So there's several creatures that do flake in the sun relatively readily, especially when they're not used to sunlight. So you've heard that dark elves do it. Various vampire-y spawny stuff comes to mind. And a couple oozes and other things that just flake when they're in sunlight.
Narrows it down a little. And then, now I'm interested in the crowd.
Okay, you're interested in you just mingle and hang out?
Yes.
Okay, jumping on to our next person. Frozen, are you able to talk?
Yeah.
There you are, okay.
Sorry about that. I don't like the uneasy feeling I have, or the fact that everybody looks at me like I'm a snack. I mean, I am a whole snack,
Bro,
but
you gotta be more confident. I know your charisma's like a 12, but don't worry, you're fine.
So I'm gonna spend my day socializing.
Socializing, talking to everywhere you can. Go ahead and make a charisma check. Basically, you're drinking and hanging out like Profi's been doing.
Yep.
Don't roll a critical fail.
Have my let's see. How far does a 7 get me?
As far as you can get thrown. So, not super far. Yeah, you and Profi are just having a bad day. No one's wanting to talk to you guys.
Well, then maybe I'll just spend the rest of the day hanging out with Profi.
Makes sense. I mean, that's the Profi just chilling. Jumping down to our fighting champion from last night. Several people recognize you in the crowd and come and talk to you, regardless of how you feel about them. How do you treat them?
Adoringly.
Okay, you're very, very nice, very good. What do you want to do for your thing today?
For my thing today, I am going to practice reading minds.
You say practice reading minds?
Yes, I am going to practice reading minds.
Is that an ability you actually have, or are you just awkwardly
Yes, it
standing in
is.
the corner like?
So I have the telepathic feat.
Ooh.
And so I can use the detect thoughts spell requiring no spell slot or components.
Okay, so you practice doing so, and by the end of the day, you're pretty sure you're proficient at thought reading, for sure. Yeah.
I can only use it once per long rest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
So I can't do it like all day, but I am going to go out and I'm going to practice using it and see if I can't put, telepathic things into other people's heads. I can speak telepathically to any creature I see. And they don't necessarily know it's me talking to them, so I can just go around and be like, "Look to your left," and see if people do it.
okay.
You only need to like go into low activity mode for like 4 hours to be considered a long rest.
Yes, I do. Every night I do take a long rest, which is 4 hours.
Well, the only reason I was asking is because you could do it twice. Right before nightfall, you should be able to do it twice.
I think there's a limit on how many long rests you can do in a day, isn't there?
I don't really restrict that too much, but generally I tie them to combat. And since you're not in combat, you're not really getting any extra rest by resting.
Yeah.
Um,
So I'll say I used the detect thoughts spell once just to, practice it.
uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna just use the telepathic stuff so that maybe I can be better at it when I try to use it for something that I need to.
Okay. You mark that in your character that you have trained telepathically. I don't think it has any kind of boons yet because you did it for a day, but it may lead to something if you continue to do so along the line.
Yep, I just added a tally mark next to it.
Perfect. That's everyone, right?
Yep.
The next night rolls around. Would anyone like to volunteer? Says the Witchy Witch, as the summoning fire turns gold as a spirit has accepted the challenge.
I'll step forward.
Everyone looks at you and goes, nice. Nice. Something you guys probably would have heard as the...
Can I touch him with bolster magic before he steps in?
Sure.
Awesome. You have a plus 1d3 to anything you want during the fight.
Wait.
Can I cast Spare the Dying on him? Or not Spare the Dying. Death Ward.
On the enemy you're about to face, or yourself, or...
On Fulgash.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Fulgash's thing flashed when you said something. I was like, what? Fulgash doesn't use magic? But yes, you can cast Death Ward on your friend.
All right.
You do so. Fulgash, you're Death Warded. And as I was trying to say, every night the fights supposedly get harder. So, let me put you on the thing and then switch the cameras over. Da, 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 da. Put my hand out the way. Alright, to put you at the starting point, the creature that is summoned is... not that for sure. Sorry, I should probably show the camera. Wow, that lighting is terrible.
I'm gonna say that lighting is horrible.
Hmm.
Looks like some sort of ghoul, maybe,
No, it's oh no. It's been dropped.
or a hag.
Well, some people might call her a hag. Let me change up the lighting really quick, see if I can get it to actually look nice. Okay, I'll turn that off in a second, but maybe it'll help. There she is.
Oh. A druid riding a dog?
It is not a druid. It looks to be a large fairy or a pixie riding what looks to be a warhound. And in one hand, she carries a massive staff that looks to be both magical and reinforced. Roll
This is
initiative.
probably going to hurt.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Right?
Where's my D20 for the enemy?
15 for initiative.
Ooh, you are so close. It was right next to the 20, but she goes second.
Ooh.
Oh, so you're first, friend. What do you want to do?
Let's see. I am 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away, huh? I'm going to move so that I am 10 feet away. Within my striking range.
You can move there for sure. As you do so, the thing whips out and slaps at you. The staff she's carrying. Sure that comment wasn't make a lot of sense.
Staff whips out and hits me?
Right in the face, apparently. A total of 24.
24 hits.
Okay. You take... And then we gotta see what type of damage it is. That's the wrong dice. There it is. Not so bad. You take 7 points of acid damage. And are stuck where you're at. Not that that affects you at all, because you also have reach, but whatever.
All right.
It is still your turn. She has just stopped your movement, not that you were actually moving any farther. But if you try to run away, your movement is 0.
All right.
The staff that she is carrying seems to retract back into something that fits her hand more appropriately.
You know, just for shits and giggles, I'm going to do both my attacks, and I'm going to roll a disarm maneuver.
Okay. Ooh, she already used it, darn.
So, first attack is a 24.
24 hits.
Second attack is a 14.
14 also hits, but both attacks are directed into the dog she is riding.
Damn. Well, disarming him isn't going to do any good.
You might depaw
But
him.
fair enough. So I will roll that into damage, and he's going to have to make a strength save.
I can guarantee you he fails.
Well, as long as he didn't beat a 13, then yes, he does.
Yeah. Nope. Give me damage.
Right. Give me a second. Got a lot of dice to roll. $27 total.
27 points of damage. The doggy woggy whimpers and cries. What's the thing that happens when the strength hits?
So if he fails, he's got to drop something he's holding.
Well, in this case, it's the passenger. As he falls to the ground underneath her, still, you assume alive, but she is now floating.
What the shit?
She's a fairy, man. What do you want? Next,
That's her go.
it's her go, and she's already flying. So she says, "Ah, warrior thinks she can keep in range," as she disengages and flies several feet up. We're gonna go a whopping 6. She's flying her full speed. The dog, on the other hand, gets up weakly and shambles its way towards you. It is now within 5 feet of you. And makes a bite attack. I don't think it can actually get through your AC. What's your AC?
16.
Oh, okay. It might be able to get through then. It does not this roll, though. It tried. It failed. What do you do
And
now,
it failed,
friend?
huh? Well, she's out of my reach, and I can't move.
You can. It's your turn again. It just that turn that drops you to 0.
Oh. Well, you said she was, what, 15 feet in the air?
30.
30 feet in the air? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to hit her unless I changed weapons. So I'm going to deal with the enemy that's in front of me now, and that dog's going to get hit twice again.
Roll damage.
Roll damage or roll to hit?
Roll. Basically the same for this thing's AC class, but go ahead.
All right.
With your pluses, I think you just don't have to critically fail.
So 19
Hits for sure.
and nat 20.
Whoa.
So 30. I think that hits.
Yeah, it did.
Right. So remind me again, because it's been a minute. Multiplying the die roll for the critical hit, right?
No. You guys roll it normally, and then we get a story effect.
Right. Okay.
Plus whatever regular dice and things like that you have. Now, that might still lead to it doubling, depending on the effect, but not usually.
There's another 25 damage.
Okay, so this weak standing dog, or what's remnants of a dog, fades into dust. You hear the fairy above you scream, "No! Munchkin! You bastard!
Munchkin?
You sent him back to the afterlife without me. Now I have to find him. Ah!"
You left him.
Look, some people are just going to assume you're not going to attack the dog.
If you hadn't flown all the way up there, I would have hit you.
So she says, "That's fine. I'll deal with you now, and you can find him for me." Thunderclouds appear above you.
Oh, shit.
And she says, "Feel my wrath," as this lightning bolt strikes down. Make a dex save.
Except she's a little fairy, so is it more like a static shock from when you rub your socks?
Oh,
on the
no,
carpet?
this is very serious.
Oh.
This might be at a much higher level than normal.
Well, I'm going to hope that 22 saves me.
It does for half damage.
Shit.
Yeah.
Pardon my French, everybody.
You can say that about 6 times. In whatever language you need to.
Oh.
Let me make sure I'm doing the math right, because it actually might be more than 6.
Yeah, please math that correctly.
Okay, so normal is 5, 6, 7. I was wrong. It's one more. Maybe if I can find my dice. There it is. Okay. Let's use the actual dice tower. That whole area is just irradiated with lightning. Oh boy. I'm really glad you took half damage on that because that's a lot of 7s.
Like one too many D10, sir.
No. Let's see here. 10, 27, 30.
I think I made her angry.
All right, so you take 36 points of damage, halved. So, 18.
What?
Yeah.
Well, oh, that's I have that. That's not the halved.
Correct. So it's like 18. It's your turn. Though, unless you find a way to get up to her, you might be in some trouble.
What's the rule for swapping weapons?
It's a free action if you're just swapping. Like, if you drop your weapon and pull something out, it's a free action. If you put your other weapon away and grab something, it's a bonus action. If you grab a couple weapons, it can be up to an action. Just depends on what all you're trying to do.
Nope. I'm just pulling out my crossbow.
Okay, are you dropping your hand axe on the ground? Or not hand
My
axe?
glaive? Yes.
Yeah, your glaive, sorry. You do so. You drop it. You have your crossbow out. I assume you roll to attack?
All right. Yes.
Do you have crossbow expert?
Do I have crossbow expert?
Correct.
No.
Okay. So when you're doing your attack, you only get one.
Can I ask why? I don't play with crossbows very often.
Because it has the loading property. So even if you could get a second attack off, you can't unless you have the crossbow expert. Firearms.
Gotcha.
Firearms have the same silly rule. I shouldn't say it's silly. I mean, you're cocking a powerful bow comparatively. You know what I mean? So your trade-off for taking a light crossbow is it's stronger than a short bow.
But it's got the loading feature.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, well, does a 21 hit her?
A 21 does hit her. Roll damage.
And I get a D3 I can add to anything, right?
Yes, any roll you want to add D3 to, from damage to attack, whatever.
All right.
As you are making your roll, you see her whisper some words and silvery light pierce you in the chest. It doesn't seem to hurt, but you seem to wobble and wobble a little bit. Roll a second dice and take the worst of the two. You can add the D3 to both rolls
Okay.
as if they were separate.
Well, that considerably sucks. But she's gonna take 7 points of damage instead of 13.
Okay. Sorry. So the two rolls were for your 2 hit die, not for your damage die.
Oh, you need me to make a second attack.
Yes. Basically, you're rolling at disadvantage.
Ah, silvery barbs.
You got it.
Well, then I missed.
What'd you roll?
Second attack roll was a net 2. So
Ooh, yeah. Okay. So with that, yada yada shot, you also notice that she gives herself some kind of bonus. One of those barbs that shot into you swivels up and flies back to her, and she seems to be engulfed by a silvery lining. It's now her turn.
yep.
She looks at you and says, "I hope you burn!" and fires a firebolt at you. Your AC is 20 or 16?
My AC is 16.
16. Sorry, I'm over here thinking about Tank McGee in the corner. 18 hits.
Yep.
All right. Don't worry. It's only a fireball at max level. Sorry, firebolt. Where are you? I'm so sorry. She likes to burn the hell out of people. I'm really glad you have Death Ward on, by the way. So, for the firebolt that just hit you, you take a whopping 22 points of fire damage.
Jesus Christ.
And make another dex save as another lightning bolt flies out of the air.
What?
The storm cloud
Okay,
is still
we
up there.
finished taking my damage. All right. Let's see what that non-halved lightning damage is.
It will be enough to knock you out. Maybe. Who knows?
We'll see.
We'll see indeed. All right. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hey-ya! Okay, that's considerably better for you for rolls. All right. 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 points of damage.
I mean, that's not great, but
It's better than it could have been, for sure. There were way more 1s and 2s on that roll. Not so many goddamn 7s. All right.
I've got to hit her with a crossbow again.
All right, you do so. Maybe you'll break your concentration on this lightning.
Am I still at a disadvantage?
Nope. It was just that spell. It seemed like she burned a spell slot to shoot the barbs at you.
All right. 18.
18 will actually connect. Roll your damage.
Uh, 9.
You do 9 points of damage. She still has to make her save. She saves by far. The storm
And
clouds
you know what?
remain. I'm listening.
I was gonna try to get it in before the result, but it's all right. I'll pass on it.
Okay. You sure?
Well, I was gonna action surge, but I didn't say it fast enough, so I knew the result already, and that feels kind of cheap to me.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can still action surge. She hasn't done anything on her turn. She just saved from your from the taking the
All right.
damage.
I'll action surge and see if I can hit her again.
All right, you do so. You ignore the loading property, basically. I'm gonna get you some like flame-filled crossbows or something. About this crossbow.
Yeah, I very much specialize this character, so 14.
14 misses.
All right.
You see
Her
that
turn, let's-
silverly glow around her dissipate, though.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It's her
It'd
turn.
be a lot easier on us both if you would just come down here.
She smiles. You want me to come down there?
Yes.
Fine. And she grabs you by the back after disappearing and reappearing behind you and touches you. You know what spell she's
why do
about
I
to use
feel
on
like-
you?
No, but I imagine it's probably going to hurt.
We'll see. I'm rolling the red dice, so you have a good chance of it missing. I lied.
Oh, you just rolled a critical on me, didn't you?
No. I just rolled your AC, so it's just a regular hit. But it's like the best roll that dice has had all night. Do you have any way to up your AC? Well, it won't matter because she has pluses. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're really using all my D10s today, and I keep losing them. Like, someone explain that to me. I literally just had them in my hand. How much health do you have reasonably at this point?
56 hit points left.
Okay, so this spell could finish you off then, because you don't get to save because it's already hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And I'm guessing there's no attack of opportunity, right?
No, she used a different spell to jump. Actually, it's not a spell; it's an ability. But whatever. If it makes you feel better, this is a max level character.
I mean, it does, but it doesn't.
Sorry. All right. Where the fuck is that last D10? They're supposed to
Wait.
come in sets of 2. What did I do?
Oh, I can only use bonus actions on my turn, right?
Yes, on your turn. You can use reactions on your turn, though. What bonus action were you trying to use?
I can heal as a bonus action.
Ah, yeah.
1d10 plus level.
Yeah. You're definitely going to want to do that if you survive this. Die of Fate. 5. An 8. A 2. A 9. Another 5. Another 9. Fuck. Another 8. And a 4. So 10, 20.
50 damage.
Pretty close. 9 plus 9 plus 8. 18, 26, 30. Yeah, 50 damage even. You guys have seen this spell multiple times used on your enemies. This is probably the first time you've ever felt it, though. You feel your blood boil as it bursts through your skin. Are you still alive?
I am still alive.
Okay. But yeah, you get that anime protagonist effect as blood splurts out your mouth. You can feel it blow through the cuts and bruises that you've had on your arms from other combats and things. You are hurt, to say the least. It is now your turn, though. Will you turn the tables now that she is close?
Certainly gonna try. So free action to drop my crossbow and pick up my glaive
'cause
again,
you
right?
just dropped it at your feet, so yeah, that's fine.
All right. So first thing is bonus action. Rolling a d10. Of course, that would be the one I get a max roll on. And we are 10th level, so I regain 20 hit points.
Nice. Oh,
All right.
while you're figuring out your math really quick, did I describe what these characters looked like?
No,
They're-
not so much.
They definitely look like wraiths. Just like your monkey and unicorn looked like before. They're like semi-corporeal. You can kind of see through them. They're still there. But obviously they hit like an actual freight train. Though your attacks and damages and things at this point seem to be doing just as much damage to them. They're not acting like a ghost, but they definitely look like it.
All right. Guessing that fear isn't going to do anything against her.
Probably a wise assumption, considering fear did not work on the monster bear thing last night.
All right. I know what to do. I'm going to use precise strike on my attack rolls.
Ooh, samurai.
So, first attack roll is a 16.
A 16 hits.
And second attack roll is a 23.
A 23 also hits.
All right. Rolling for damage. $28 damage.
You hit her for 28 damage. She looks at you. You look at her. It's her turn now?
Yep.
Okay, a solid strike. She looks like she would be hurt.
Did it break her concentration?
Ooh, good question. Let's roll. What's your number? Or what did you roll for damage? 23, right?
28 total damage.
28. So no. Just barely.
Damn.
Yeah. Sorry. She didn't even
All
have
right.
that good
Well,
didn't even have that good of a com bonus. That's the worst part.
so what does Death Ward do? Just so I know.
It says you touch a creature and granted a measure of protection from death. The first time the target would drop to 0 hit points as a result of taking damage. The target instead drops to 1 hit point and the spell ends. If the spell is still in effect when the target is subjected to an effect that would kill it instantly without dealing damage, that effect is instead negated against the target and the spell ends.
Cool. So I've got at least 2 more attacks in me.
Maybe.
Well, between his Death Ward and my Orcish ability,
Staying alive. Staying alive. I'm
I'm gonna do everything I can to take this one, man.
Okay, so, yeah. On a plus note for you, she doesn't have that many high-level spells left. I mean, unless she pops out
Yay.
a 9th level on you, you know. But that does not stop the close-range touchy touch.
Oh shit! I could have prevented her from going up in the first place.
What do you mean?
Sentinel ignores disengage.
Oh, well. That was an oopsie.
When you're looking at like 3 pages of things you can do,
Look, I totally understand. That is no fault of your own. Oh. 20 even.
Well, that definitely hits.
Okay. On a plus note, it won't hit as hard as last time.
Right.
Look, it's only 6d10 instead of 8d10. Oh, someone's getting yelled at over there.
Well, unless they're all ones, Death Ward is going to get used.
Yeah, so how does that one work, by the way? Just out of remembrance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
If it's just damage and not an instant death effect, instead of bringing to 0, it brings to 1 instead. And then the spell ends.
Ooh, okay. Dice of Truth. That's a 1. That's a 2. We're building up real slow. Another 1. I'm putting them on the board so you can see them. A 9. That's not as good. Another 9. All right. Well, I tried. And another 9. Wow. All right.
All right. So
You
at
get the
that
tops
point,
and the bottoms.
I dropped to 1 hit point.
Okay, yeah, she does the thing, and you splurt and feel bad and not so good. I'm going to give you a DM opportunity to act as if you died. To just lay there on the ground and just pretend to not live through that. Because it definitely, you felt death pass through you.
What is the advantage of this?
Well, if you're dead, she won't keep killing you. And the fight will be over.
Respectfully, I'm going to decline.
Okay, you don't have to. The DM was just giving you an option. You definitely took enough damage to be dead, so you can fake it.
Yes.
Okay. You respectfully decline. She still has stuff and things, so you take the damage and look at her, and she just bonks you in the face with her staff. Maybe, probably not actually. 9, I assume, misses. She swings at you with her staff.
9 does miss, but I still have a reaction. And so I'm going to use my riposte maneuver
Oh! He says, "Oh
and
wait,
get a melee
I got a sound
attack.
for this one." Go ahead and roll your stuff. Where I find this? Aha.
Parry this, you filthy cat.
That's not the right one.
Oh, ha, guard, turn, parry, dodge, spin, ha, thrust.
Did you guys hear that one? Okay.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Here, I will move the mic a little bit closer.
Oh, ha, guard, turn, parry, dodge, spin, ha, thrust.
Is that better?
A little bit.
Sure.
One more time at max volume.
Parry this, you filthy cat.
That's not the right sound effect. Sorry.
No, that's a lot of damage!
Where the fuck is the sound? I just had it.
Oh, ha, guard, turn, parry, dodge, spin, ha, thrust.
That time?
All right, that time I heard it.
Okay.
All right, so does a 23 hit?
Let me turn my volume back down here, otherwise I'm gonna blow up the speakers. A 23 does hit.
So we're getting her for 10 plus 5 is 15 plus 3 is 18 plus 6 is 23 damage on a reaction.
You do 23 points of damage on a reaction. She looks at you like, but why though? And she goes down, fades into nothingness angrily. As she fades into nothingness, you hear this words.
Ada, motherfucker.
You guys hear that one at all?
Nope.
Gosh dang it. I'm really upset that you guys can't hear my sounds. You can hear my other voices, but you can't hear my sounds. It makes no sense. I'm like, it's picking up on the audio board, so. When you watch the video later, you'll hear the stupid things that occurred. Anyway. You won. Congratulations. Just as your companion before you, as you stare at one hit point, your vision's probably blurry. You're probably barely standing.
I totally dropped to a knee and, like, hand over the chest, like...
The storm cloud
did
goes
not
away,
expect to survive this.
and a moonlit night covers, and in the sky, you see what looks to be flying, creeping things flying through the air. For everyone else watching, it looks to be ghosts and specters and ghouls, though no one seems to be very upset by their appearance. Sitting in the middle of the golden fire, waiting for you, is a small chest.
I limp over and open the chest.
You hear the crowd say, "Wait! Get it out of the fire first, you fool!"
Okay, calm down. Pull it out of the fire?
You do so. As soon as you remove it from the fire, like your friend the night before, the fire bursts up and erupts into a regular fire again. A giant fire covering the area. The fire that was surrounding the arena drops and you're able to exit. You take your loot to your friends and they pat you on the back and say, what do you guys say? The rest of the group.
Congratulations on not dying.
Yeah, I'd say as I felt that magic unravel, it just floored me. And then he used his like expert martial skill to turn the battle. That was awesome.
That was so much expert skill as just pure dumb luck.
I was going to say.
But I tell you what.
Thank goodness for that death ward.
I don't know what spell you cast on me, but I felt the Reaper brush by.
Silly question, just as a character question. Does Fulgash have hair, or is he a bald boy?
He has hair.
Okay. So as you come out of the arena and everyone's talking, Profi comes up behind you and like pats you on the head, and you're like, "What are you doing?" Or you can say he's patting you on the head for some reason.
Ow.
I'm being as gentle as possible, but look at your hair. It's just static shock. Just as far as your hair goes out, it's just a poofy ball. You can
that's got to make the like braids in my hair look interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're like floating. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculously. There's the electrical currents kind of zipping and zapping between them. You look like a cartoon character.
That explains the buzzing noise.
I believe that's actually the open chest cavity from that cut you got a week ago. We should probably get you some kind of medic or something. You don't look so hot, friend.
Let me help.
Still alive.
I'll use a 5th level cure wounds on him.
Do so. Heal your friend. He needs it.
So that would be 7 plus 14.
So
25.
We are at the 2.5-ish hour mark. Do you guys want to take a 5-minute break or anything like that? Are we doing good? Do you want to keep going? What's the thought?
Yes, break.
Break, yeah.
Okay. People on Twitch, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to put up the BRB. Stick around. Hope to talk to you soon.
Bye.
Or not bye. Stay. Just please. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Please stay with us. See you soon. All right. You're free to go. Come back in 5 minutes.
All right.
Old man knees activate. All right, boys, y'all back?
I have returned.
That's one. What about the
I can
others?
see clearly now. I'm back at my desk.
That's good. That's two.
Woohoo!
I'm three. All right, excuse me while I shove some mac and cheese down my face.
Oh, I just scarfed down 2 pieces of pizza. I totally get it.
Cold mac and cheese. Wet hot dogs. We live in fancy, boys. We put the hot dogs in it.
Ooh.
Got those Hebrew Nationals going on. Hashtag not a sponsor yet. Alright, back to basic setup. Hello, we have returned. And it's now a grid. You can
Okay.
see all of us.
So, what do I find inside my chest?
What do you find inside?
Generally,
your chest?
organs and things like that.
No. Instead, you find what looks to be a collection of letters, maps, and various other recorded notes.
It looks like I'll have some reading to do tonight.
You do so. I'm going to say you just read through them and check the maps, and you have gained the location of 10 dungeons that have yet to be raided, and the notes on several dungeons that have already been raided. You read through basically a diary of sorts that details an adventuring party from very long ago. The only downside to reading it and understanding it and whatnot is most of the towns it mentioned don't exist anymore. So they either changed names or they're ruins. And it will take some finding to figure those out. Now, there is a handy-dandy map on some of them that has a X marks the spot style thing. And or some drawings that indicate where the place is. So, in the future, that might be useful for you to find those things as we're traveling.
So, notes and maps on 10 dungeons yet to be raided, and how many dungeons that have not, or that have already been raided?
2, right? No. What did I say?
I don't know that you said a number for it.
I'm going to say 2. 2 that have already been raided. Now, with the caveat that these notes were written very, very long ago, so those 10 might be less than 10. This might be an appropriate social interaction for you and a certain large monstery thing to discuss these locations, because one of them might make a really good horde area.
It's something that I will, I'm happy to discuss with all the members of the party.
So do we see the map and everything?
He's reading it by himself before he goes to sleep.
Okay.
However, on the following day, I will bring it down to the breakfast table and lap papers down. You guys gotta check this out.
So everyone
Can I
make an
compare-
intelligence check to see if they can figure out why he is so excited by just a glance. Straight up intelligence, please.
19.
17.
19.
Okay. So both the nobles get it instantaneously because there's some kind of seal on there that indicates to them that that's a treasure hoard or a dungeon. And they're super excited. Oh, what are they? There's markings of yada yada. You know, we've been training that symbol for years. The robot man, on the other hand, no idea.
I will launch into the best explanation I can.
You do so. It's pretty thorough. Again, you have the papers to explain everything, so everyone who is above basic reading level can understand what the heck you're talking about.
Can I compare my notes from the library to the material he has?
Oh, very smart. Yes, you can.
Should I make some sort of check?
This will be another just straight intelligence check.
Okay.
Or investigation. I take that back. Sorry, you can do an investigation check.
Okay. 13.
13. Sorry, chewing. So with a 13, you guys look around and see all the stuff and things kind of laid out in front of you. And you feel like there should be a connection there, but the timelines don't quite match up. This whatever explorer this was well before the notes that were taken in the library were taken.
Too bad Marzex isn't here. I bet he probably has something in his long memory that could help.
Marzex has been around for 1,000 years, but this would be something that might have been around when he was a child, if not younger.
Ancient.
Younger.
Yeah.
Thank you. I thought that was funny.
Still, it's definitely something that we should talk to him about when he returns.
Yeah,
But this is
him and the Dragon Rider are off doing something. It's been a couple days. They should have met up with you, and unfortunately, he's the one with message or sending or whatever. So you guys are kind of like just waiting on him.
that being said, I think we should hold on to this information. It could lead us to wealth and renown, or it could just let us explore something really cool and expand our knowledge of history.
This is true.
Of course, I'm more pulling for riches and artifacts, but you know.
Yes, but as they say, knowledge is power, friend.
Help the Empire.
Possibly. Given the notes given to the right people or the wrong people could lead to some serious something. Or a lot of nothing.
How big is the chest?
The chest is a small wall locker's worth. Again, it's like a pretty extensive journal. Whatever the... Actually, I gotta look this up. How long do fairies live?
I'm just more concerned about it fitting into the neck of my bag of holding.
Well, that was a little weird. Give me a second. I will give you an answer. Okay, yeah, 350 to 500 years. So this is a full chest. Again, a small footlocker stuffed of notes and papers and things. It's a small collection of books, basically. Now, can it fit in your neck of your bag of holding? A solid question to ask. I'm gonna say no. But
is the chest itself valuable?
Not necessarily. It looks like it's waterproof. And it's in relatively good condition for how old you think it might be.
Okay, so what I'm gonna...
Then again, it's also from some kind of death magic, so...
Well, I will hold on to the chest, but I'll take all of the stuff out of the chest and put it in my bag of holding.
Okay. You have all the information now. And a mostly safe location, as long as you don't try to drown the ocean with it.
No, I don't plan on drowning the ocean.
That's just Marzex that has a bag of holding worth of seawater. And fishies that are definitely dead
And
by now.
dead fish.
Though, as a note, I guess they just become food when they die, so they don't really decay in there.
True.
So, for the rest of us, the next day's festival events occur, and like the night before, the crowd that sees you eating and saying you get bugged a lot throughout the day about, oh, it was an amazing fight, blah, blah, blah. They loved it. They definitely thought you were going to be the first casualty this year. Apparently, the first 3 losers didn't get murdered. They were just defeated soundly, and their ghost people just dissipated when they were defeated. Usually it goes the other way. First couple days are winners, and the last few days are losers. No one has ever beat the final day.
We're in the final day now?
We are in the final day now.
I'm not volunteering again.
Can we tag team it?
Depends on the champion. Though, you guys could do some searching around to find that information out. But before you do that, what are you doing for fun? How are you spending your day at the festival? We're gonna start with No Face because he hasn't got to go first yet. Robot Man, Kettle Monster.
Yes.
What
Oh,
were
am I
you-
No Face Man?
You are No Face Man, yeah.
Oh, I did not catch on to that. I'm sorry, I'm slow. Have a face is just bony. I'm gonna go. Let's trinket hunt a little bit.
Trinket hunt. All right, now with this trinket hunting, are you buy, selling, trading, or are you trying to win them?
Let's buy, sell, and trade. Let's stop leaving it up to chance.
Okay, so you go around the carnival and see who is willing to barter their trinkets. Now, are you talking to vendors, or are you looking for like the would-be shops?
Let's talk to vendors.
Okay, so the vendors in the area have bibbles, bobbles, and things. You know, there's prize equivalents kind of all over the place. And they're charging probably 10 times as much as what it costs for the minimum for most games for things. What kind of trinket are you looking for?
Something shiny. It doesn't necessarily have to be useful, but something shiny.
They have lots of stuff that's shiny. They have a whole bunch of different types of jewelry, some necklaces, shiny rocks, spring-mounted toys.
Let's go with shiny rocks.
Okay.
And I am going to see how many shiny rocks I can get for 59 gold pieces.
A lot. So, you pull out 59 gold pieces, and dude looks around, looks back and forth, and says, "It's yours!" And he just, like, hands you a big old box of colorful, shiny rocks. They're shiny.
All
They're
of it?
colorful. All of it. It's all yours. The box included.
Huh. I can put it in my bag, I presume?
Not the box itself, but you could dump all the rocks in there.
About how many rocks do I have?
Well, you have a tables full of rocks. So, I don't know, 50-ish pounds of shiny rocks.
Good thing I carry lots of heavy weight.
If I put this in a regular bag instead of a bag of holding, it then becomes a weapon of shiny rocks.
I will find something to do with these. These shiny rocks will eventually have some minor enchantment or something. I'll find someone who needs to practice enchanting on some objects and be like, make these into whatever you want. It doesn't matter if they're cursed or what happens, as long as they're magical.
It sounds
But
like
I
you
have
need to
50
go up
pounds of
north to
shiny
the-
rock and...
You need to go up north to the Wizards College.
See, I do. And I have the one glowy thingy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's important.
Has anything happened with that? I look at it. Is it a thing?
So as you stare at it, it with you. You have that ability, right? That lets you.
Yeah,
like,
I
see-
can tell. I can tell what school the magic is from.
So the magic is. Sorry, I'm trying to think here. It's destruction magic.
Oh wow!
Oh, I see me. I was like, nature magic? No, that's not what it's called. It's also not called destruction magic. It is called evocation.
Okay, I don't know exactly what that means.
It's all the like elemental.
You have
style
fireball in a
attacks.
can.
It,
Ah,
I wouldn't say that because that's not what it is, but sure. In essence,
so it's an elemental rock.
I would say orb is probably more appropriate than rock. It
I
is
have written
perfectly
down
straightforward.
one glowing thing elemental.
Perfect.
Awesome. It is the next person's turn. That is my day.
Okay, jumping down to Lawrence.
I will head to the food stands.
You do so. There's
I find like 2 vendors close to each other,
okay.
if that's possible.
They are super close to each other. It's basically a line of various vendors on either side in one section of this festival.
I openly ask them which one could feed the entire crowd.
They look at each other and back and forth a few times. What do you think we've been doing all day?
How fast could you do it?
They look around. It would take us quite some time. That's why there's 50 vendors on this little stretch of place. It's probably not actually 50. He's exaggerating a little. But it is quite a few, and they look to be almost consistently busy. To reiterate the size of this festival, it's not like excuse me. It's not a little event. You know, I mean, you're talking probably a couple thousand plus.
Oh.
Those 20 fighters I talked about that were willing to fight the champions and things the first night, looked badass. You know what I mean? They were as well equipped as you guys, if not more so. Or maybe a little under equipped, you don't know. But they had the equipment to look like BAs.
Okay.
There was definitely no.
We're talking
peasant
like a
yahoos.
full-on fair minus the rides.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Basically.
cause a stir here. You said there's how many vendors?
Below 50, more than 30.
Okay. Could I convince them, if dropping a platinum piece on each one, to feed as many people as possible for free?
Sure, we could do that, I guess. Do you want name recognition, something, anything else?
Nope. I just want to watch the crowd, see who goes to them and who doesn't.
Okay. As you go around the vendors offering this platinum piece to feed the next few people, several people get very upset. Like, I just paid. Are you serious? Rah, 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 rah. Though the next amount of people, which depending on the vendor could be 10 people or it could be like the rest of their day. Just depends on the type of food they're giving out. So is there any specific vendor that you search for or look for? Or are you looking for an exotic food to watch? What are you trying to see and do?
I'm trying to watch who eats a free meal and who doesn't.
Well, everyone who's over there is pleasantly filled. They all get their food. The vendors seem to be instituting a 1 free meal per person rule, even though that's not necessarily what you said. But it seems to be feeding more people than, letting 1 or 2 people get very greedy about it.
Out of character, my reasoning for this is, since you mentioned the few creatures that flake in the sunlight, I was observing who would not eat regular food.
An interesting idea. It's not nighttime yet, so a lot of those creatures aren't out and about. Once it gets twilighty, that's when they kind of come over to this area, but right now it's mostly regular people. You do see some like very intricate looking skeletons walking around, but they seem to be keeping in character and not eating actual food. They just seem to be walking around and observing.
Oh, that is a good point. Would it be okay if I held off until twilight to do that?
We can retcon that really quick.
Okay, cool. How much platinum should I?
You said 1 per. Let me roll my D30 to see how many extra vendors past 30 you gotta pay.
Okay.
Looks like there was 48 vendors total.
Okay. All right. I'm always happy to serve the Empire's people in some way.
That's a very expensive day, but yeah, great job. Some people will take notice of you doing this, by the way. And you seem to be a, you know how Frozen was feeling like fresh meat?
Oh, yeah.
You're getting that from everyone who noticed that you paid for the food with platinum pieces.
Oh.
And also some of the vendors, as you were just kind of handing it out willy-nilly.
Okay.
Do you shrink away or continue to watch the crowd as they decide who's eating and who's not?
No risk, no reward.
Okay, you sit there and watch, and you observe quite a few of the participants that are over there that you thought would be not eating the food seem to be enjoying it just fine, especially for free. Some of them even more so than the others. Again, the intricate skeleton people and the ghost hovering around seem to not be getting the food that they want, but, you know, they must just be staying in character or something along those lines.
Ah.
Want to ruin their makeup is their excuse, if you ask any of them. Except for the skeleton dudes, they don't say nothing. They just kind of chitter and walk away. Real in character, those ones. They act just like real skeletons. We had a paladin who would be freaking out real bad right now.
Should I make any checks or?
Not yet, and any checks that need to be made will be done by me. So besides confirming that in your head some of these are real and some of these are fake and so on and so forth, what are you trying to gain from this?
A head count of naturals versus unnaturals.
You probably think about 30% of this crowd is some kind of monster.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, I take that back. 30%, 3% of the crowd. Again, it's a couple thousand people, so.
Okay. After I assume that, I will relay that to whoever in the party I bump into first.
Roll a 1d4.
4?
You don't bump into any of us. You get the.
Oh no.
I'm so lonely. I can't find nobody except for these bandits that are surrounding me slowly and cutting me off from the rest of the festival, and we'll get to that later. Cutscene. Final fight. Actually, we'll keep on this one. So as you're walking around doing things, you are surrounded by a considerable amount of ruffians. They look of various races and creatures, and you're pretty sure most of them are in costume, but you're not sure. But there looks to be about... Oh, wow, 18 again. 18 individuals that have surrounded you. It's a whole ass game.
18 is just the number tonight.
Yeah, lucky number.
Is that the date or something? No, it's the 24th. Okay.
They seem to have ill will.
They haven't said anything to you yet, but you feel physically cut off from the rest of the festival. Like, they've led you into a spot where you might not get seen if something terrible were to happen to you.
Okay.
And you can blame some of this on watching the festival and just kind of like meandering about. You might have not noticed it until just now. That you kept bumping into people and they kind of like pushed you in the right direction, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I can't act aggressively first. Hello there. Good evening.
The crowd kind of looks around and peeps back and forth, and one middle-aged human kind of pops out and looks at you. It looks like one of those fighters from around the campfire earlier. And he says, "You've been throwing your weight around, or I should say your pocket around. Mind if I ask where you received the goods?"
Oh, I'm just an adventurer.
Oh, an adventurer, huh? Nice. Go to any dungeons lately? Get any good loot?
Why, yes, of course.
Oh,
You could say that.
nice. You want to hand it over? So this doesn't have to get ugly and we got to put the word X in front of adventure?
Well, someone might perceive that as a threat.
Well, usually when noble scum gets round in the corner, they give up whatever they need to keep surviving. But you be you, adventurer.
Well then, can I surprise round this, or do we need to roll for initiative?
They're far enough away to where you could probably pop a spell off or something before they charge you, but they're gonna rush you.
I'm going to cast Wall of Fire in a circle around myself with the hot side outside.
Okay. I'm just gonna. You do so, like literally right outside you. So you got like you and then the squares around you, so like they can't get to you, kind of thing.
Actually, let me read it to make sure that's a good choice. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, because you can. Wall of Fire allows you to make one side safe and one side not.
Yes.
And it's 40 feet of wall. So if you only make a 20-foot wall, you're good. Or you can make a wall and then layer it up on top of itself like a snake kind of thing.
Let's see.
No, I take that back. I think it's actually supposed to touch the ground. As per addition change in the first year of 5e, because someone took it to an official tournament and put it on like dragons or something wild and burnt the city down just by having them fly around because they had a firewall attached to the bottom of them or something silly.
Oh, yeah. The spell description says you create a wall of fire on a solid surface within range, so the ground. You can make the wall up to 60 feet long, 20 foot high, and 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall, 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. The wall is opaque and lasts for the duration. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 5d8 fire damage, or half as much on a successful save. One side of the wall, selected by you when you cast this spell, deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. The creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there. The other side of the wall deals no damage.
Okay. So, as they all rush you, you cast this spell quickly. Go ahead and roll me an initiative check just to see if you get yours off or if they get inside. Give me the roll. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Did I lose you guys?
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm still here.
It cut out for me as soon as you said, as they all rush you.
Roll your initiative to see if you get the spell off or if they get close to you first.
Okay. 18.
18. All right, let me roll for them as a group just to make my life easy. You win. So as they charge you, you flare up your wall around you, right, making a defensive barrier. You catch several of them in the flames. Let's see how many. Oh, all but one.
Oh,
So they rushed you simultaneously, blades out, about to goof you up with some bats or something, or they were just going to use their fisticuffs, and you just went, Incinerado! Blah, 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 blah. Your minimum damage will kill them, because most of them are commoners.
oh no.
Oh no.
So please roll damage for everyone else as a group. So roll your 5d8, but
Oh,
know
no.
every single one of them is dead.
I wonder how many I can get to. Let's see. 3 so far. 9, 12, 15.
You do 15 points of damage. Those of them that were as strong as guards, still dead.
Oh, no.
You slaughtered 17 men and young boys that charged at you recklessly to steal your money. The one adventurer man that was talking to you was the one that didn't charge and saw you just incinerate 17 people and went, all right, have a good night, and just walks off into the crowd. You are surrounded by 17 crispy bodies.
I rush around and cast Spare the Dying on as many as I can.
Yeah, for most of them, you sent them straight to whatever afterlife they were expected in.
Oh, no.
I'll do another roll to see how many of them are salvageable.
Okay.
So
crap.
it looks like 3 of them you can use Spare the Dying on. And that's
All right.
it.
Oh. Well.
How long can you wait for Spare the Dying to last, though?
Spare the Dying cantrip, so probably 6 seconds per. Oh, wait, let me look it up real quick.
Right, yeah, I'm just saying how long do you have to wait for it to activate?
Okay. I gotta go back and forth from the cleric to the sorcerer.
They have to be bleeding out, right? They have to be making death saves?
Yeah, they have to be making death saves.
Okay. NPCs don't make death saves.
Oh, no.
So you can save maybe one, but the issue is you'd have to run around and see which one of them is alive, and they're all equally crispy.
Okay.
So, you can try to cast this on one person and save one person's life. What I'll need you to do is roll a percentile and give me the number.
Okay.
You have a percentage chance of bringing one person back successfully.
79.
All right, I got to do math. that was high enough to where it might be close enough.
Now, the good part of Barry is sad that this had to happen, but it was within the law. They attacked me. He's not happy about it, though.
Okay, what was that percentage again?
79.
Oh, you were so close. So as you spare the dying on one person, you look to the body next to it, and it jiggles and jives, and you can see the last little bit of its life essence eep out of it. So just so you know, you had to roll above an 83.
Oh, damn. I could revivify one, but
Are these mongrels really worth your time? You hear a voice in your head say. You killed them without thinking. Let them be dead.
oh,
It's gonna be okay. You don't have to freak out.
Oh, he's hearing voices in his head.
You feel soothed,
Um,
as if a mother is comforting you.
well,
Oh,
you do have a point.
Of course I do. I know what's best.
Hmm.
Because
It couldn't
I'm
be
you.
helped.
Remember that. I'm just you.
Oh, yes. Okay.
You can roll a d12 at this point. Your character has not slipped into madness or anything. Hearing voices in your head that may or may not be your own definitely might trigger something.
12?
You're perfectly fine with it. This is your voice. It sounded just like you. And the calm, soothing nature makes you happy. Screw these people. They deserve death.
Yeah, they attacked me first. They deserved it.
There you go. There you go. That's it.
All right.
So you walk away from the dead bodies. Several people will come and inspect them later and just be like, "What happened here? Oh God, we're not supposed to kill people at this festival." Oh, they're freaking out. You guys don't know why, but definitely the people that are running the event are having issues. You guys, all four of you, go to the arena yet again, and summoning and summoning and summoning. And summoning is the summoning girl. She seems to be going on for like an hour trying to connect with this champion. Which one of you is holding the staff?
what staff?
Oh, did Marsex have it?
Oh, Marsex probably did have it. That's probably why this is taking so long. It would make sense for Marsex to have it. As you guys are sitting there waiting for this thing to appear, to show up, to whatever you want to call it, you get a message from Marsex. He says, "Hey, the staff has been glowing for a while now. What are you guys doing?" Or something's happening. I don't know if it's me or you, but something's happening. As it is a message of sending, because he has a sending ring, or something that allows sending. You can reply in 25 words.
At insert name of town, summoning dead fighters to fight.
He doesn't say could you not, but you can feel it through the airwaves. Sorry, I'm replying to stuff. So, bada boom, bada bing. The ring turns gold, and it is 3 times the size it was before.
It is a treasure ring.
Whoever's gonna fight that is not gonna do well.
No glory in standing idle. I'm up for the
There's
challenge.
plenty of glory in standing idle.
There, I have things I want to accomplish in this life. Why don't we wait and see if it's a multiple fighter thing? Let's wait and see what.
Well,
Again, there, sorry.
if that's an option.
I don't know. I didn't get a chance to do anything today, so I didn't get to find out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not get a turn yet? We'd spent all of our time on.
That's cool.
No. Okay. So let's rewind and give you your turn. My apologies. I was
Sorry.
You're good, man. It happens to everybody.
All right, go ahead. What'd you do? Tell me.
I tried to find information on whether or not this might be a multiple person fight.
So the I assume at this point you would know to go to the summoner lady to ask that question.
Yes.
She goes, well, I've never tried that before. Usually the champion just comes on his own rather quickly. The last night is generally the easiest. But, you know, that doesn't mean it couldn't happen. Why do you ask?
I only arrived on day 2, and I heard that the fights got progressively harder, and thought if this combat was going to be as hard as I imagined it would be, that...
Ah, well, you might have heard of the champion before. He's an old hero of legend. Would you like to learn some more about him?
Okay, Starship Troopers, let's go.
Would you like to know more? Thank you. All right, cool. Anytime I can make a Starship Troopers reference, I've succeeded. So, oh hey, hi. So far, it's good. She looks at you and says, "Well, he was known in his life as the Hammer of Justice. In death, he is known as the Hammer of Despair. For whatever reasons, he comes back every year to challenge the strongest person here. And generally, he points them out in the crowd. So, you know, that's exciting. Generally, after a fighter wins a round, though, they leave so they don't get picked by him. Sometimes he leaves them alive. Other times he does not. It seems to be on a whim. What else would you like to know about him? She seems almost enamored.
What are his weapons of choice?
Oh, it is but one weapon. And it is a glorious maul of wonderful engineering. I was told it was forged by both dwarves, elves, and gnomish people alike, all to build this beautiful weapon. And some human technology. Or should I say innovation?
Does he wear any armor?
No. It's wonderful. He's also very, very tall, as I believe he is a half giant, or what are they actually called? Sorry, half giants or something else. Out of character. What is the name?
Goliath.
Goliath. Thank
Yeah.
you. I believe him to be a Goliath, or at least that's what he was in life. Now, well, you'll see.
And he's never been defeated.
Not in life, nor in death. I heard he had a peaceful passing with the woman he loved.
Seems a shame for such a great warrior.
I think he died happy. She used to come here way before I was around, allegedly, and watch him fight every year. Though I've not seen her in the past, well, since I was a child. The last remaining member of Mithril Justice. But she might no longer be with us. Who knows?
Well, thank you for your time. I'll see you tonight.
I have nothing but time.
I'll relay that information.
You do so. How do you guys absorb the rest of the information? I'm going to roll for Profi to see if he cares. Profi's just been chilling this whole time, just watching you guys fight and do things and just like drinking. Like, it's been a vacation for him. Oh, he is upset. So this will be in character as Profi. Look, 1-on-1, none of us are winning. I don't care how good you think you are. No one's beating the Hammer of Justice. This dude killed dragons in single swings. What do you think your puny little bodies are going to do against him? For the love
Imagine
of
turn
God,
into mist.
don't fight this thing. I look at the robot specifically. For the love of God, don't fight this thing. It will turn
Then
you
no
into
one
goo.
else gets to fight it either.
Say what? Sorry.
Then no one else gets to fight it either.
Oh, no one else gets to fight it either. What if it picks one of us? Then we're screwed. All I'm saying is don't volunteer.
Hmm.
If it picks you, I'm fighting it.
If it picks me, it's fighting me. But I appreciate the moral support, and honestly, it might let us tag team, knowing that the legends. We're talking something that will let things bite him, just so he can take an easy swing.
Oh.
Well, then you better bite him where it counts.
I look over at Barry and go, "You hear that? We got to bite him where it counts." The robot says that'll help.
I should know from a history check, right?
Sure, if you want.
Dirty 20.
So what do you want to? You get 3 facts.
Best story told in taverns.
Okay. You say death story or best story?
Best story told in taverns.
About Mithril Justice or specifically the Hammer of Justice?
The Hammer.
That's a hard choice. So, when the Empire was first formed, the Hammer of Justice was its enemy and killed 200 of its men in one of its ports as it was trying to dock in Troy before they were able to take Troy over. It is said he sunk 3 vessels along with the bloody legend.
Oh man, he sounds more like a myth than a person. Sounds
like a player character.
I mean, he legitimately did sink 2 ships with his hammer in one swing.
Oh wow.
I mean, to be fair, Hochland had the anti-ship bow, so
right,
and that's somewhere.
Yeah, he just yeeted his hammer at full power, and then jumped in the ocean to go retrieve it.
Okay.
Or did some magic to get it back. I don't remember how he got it back, but he definitely sunk 2 ships just like thudunk, return hammer, thudunk, new ship.
Awesome. Strongest foe slain?
Oh, hard choice here. In single combat or with a group?
Oh, since it's related to us discussing the fight, I'd say single-handedly.
He once took down an ancient bronze dragon in a single swing.
Oof.
Now remember, these are legends, so they might be slightly exaggerated to the original stories.
Right. And strongest foe slain as a group.
It is said that Mithril Justice was one of the reasons the gods were banished from the world for so long. They were known to have killed one of the what are they? Trying to remember the name. Spain, what's the name of the rocks?
What?
What are the name of the rocks that are in Jake? The ones that banished the gods.
I wasn't part of that.
What? You definitely were. You were part of Law. Law had to deal with them.
Units?
No. The rocks. Fuck, I can't remember what their name is. It means to ban. I'm trying to think of the. Oh man, I feel real dumb. It's a super important part of that.
I don't remember this man. I might have been in the field.
They were a major campaign thing that we went through, but that's okay. I'll remember it eventually. The Cordon Stones. That's what they're called.
Oh.
So anyway, the law killed 3 Cordon creatures, which are creatures that form out of the Cordon Stones, and the reform into stones once you kill these creatures, and they are giant legendary creatures that roam the continents, or roamed. They haven't been around.
I recite this information to those I think that wouldn't know in the circle.
You do so. Yeah, Cordon Stones. Do you guys want the backstory on those? They're not relevant to this current campaign, but they're a fun story.
Maybe at a
Yeah.
later date. Let's not eat up too much time with that.
Okay, you have time. Anyway, but you get told the story. Someone write down Cordon Stones for notes for later. Maybe we'll talk about that next session. So, you guys, they killed 3 Cordon beasts, and for explaining how badass these beasts are, they have like anywhere from 5,000 to 10,000 hit points.
Jeez.
They are not meant to be easy battles. You're supposed to have a whole bunch of other stuff. They're like end of campaign monsters, and they killed 3 of them.
So FF7 Gaia beasts. Gotcha.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah. Yeah, your summons that you summon in any of the Final Fantasies, that's basically what they are. 5 of them are dragons. The other 5 are some kind of various forms of monsters or sea monsters or something else.
Okay, so Barry knows it's definitely way too difficult.
I mean, if we took them on as a group, maybe. But in single combat, I don't think any of us stand a chance.
If they're anything compared to Law, then none of us stand a chance.
So Spain, for comparison wise, they are equivalent legends.
Equivalent legends, but are they equivalent combat?
Didn't have units.
Okay, then as a group we might have a chance, but probably not.
There's been plenty of...
So, you guys go to the thing, and we're going to recast all the stuff that happens. And again, the Witchy Lady summoned and forced and summoned and forced and summoned and forced and summoned and forced, and a giant green circle appears. And out of it, you see 2 very familiar faces, a unicorn and a monkey. A face you've never seen before. It looks like a man wielding a small hammer. He looks to be some kind of Goliath, greenish blue hybrid half-breed something or other. He carries a anvil in one hand as if it was a shield, and a warhammer in the other. And then out of the center pops a beast of a man. Here, I'm going to throw you guys on the board really quick so you can see it. But he towers over everyone by about 1 to 2 feet. He's bald, extremely just chiseled, 20 strength, 20 dex looking dude. Let me flip the camera around. He says, "This year, I have brought friends. So I require 4 sacrifices instead of just 1. Who will feed the hammer this year?" And you look at the hammer, and you have seen this weapon before.
Our instructions are not to fight this man, correct?
Your instructions are to not fight this man, correct?
Okay, I'm going to use my telepathy on 4 impressionable children, to deceive them that a god is telling them to volunteer and that they will be protected and win.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a deception check 3 times.
4 times?
Yeah, 4 times. Sorry.
Let's get a different dice here. First one, okay, that dice is no worse. Is a nat 20. Second one is an 11 plus 2, so a 14, or no, 13. And a 17 plus 2. Do I have
Okay.
one more? One more. And a nat 1.
Okay, so the last one is the smart friend of the Impressionable Friends group. It's like, what are you guys doing? Stop! No! He might have been able to convince them with his pleas and agony, but the 20-one is like, the gods have summoned us! We shall fight! And you look at these kids, and they're literally like wearing regular clothes in their weird costumes, and they got like thick sticks.
Somebody stop those kids before they get themselves dead.
Hey, no, they're saving your lives.
No,
Do we notice?
I may not have much of a sense of moral justice, but that's just not right, man.
You can try and convince the children that there's someone lying in their head. Or
You guys
Well, I
don't
don't
know
know.
I have telepathy.
no.
Yeah,
They-
that's true.
They
Any of
literally
you.
just said they were chosen by the gods out loud. The gods are telling us that it's our turn to fight and we will win.
And,
You mean you're gonna die?
I mean, if we didn't argue with a unicorn and a monkey, are we going to argue with the gods?
I don't know anything about a unicorn and a monkey.
Oh, you missed that session. So we were.
So yes, I'm gonna argue with them.
There was a monkey and a unicorn on a waterfall, and they were wraiths. And then they sent us on this grand epic adventure that we are now going on. That isn't just to murder Profi's family.
are we looking for this guy's wife?
Ah, there we go. Someone made the connection.
That could be helpful. Well, I'm lawful good, so I'm definitely going to try and stop these children. I'm not trying to infight. I'm sorry.
No problem at all. So I'm still developing my moral compass. I'm a true neutral right now, and I've made some very, very good decisions and defended people against war crimes and made some very, very evil decisions because I have no idea what I am supposed to be yet.
That's true. He did stop me from killing prisoners.
Yes. So my moral compass is everywhere right now until I can settle on like this is the right thing or this is the wrong thing and I like it.
Well, mine had a direction, but it's starting to sway suddenly for some reason.
So,
I'm lawful neutral, and I usually wouldn't care, but those are kids. They have their whole lives to live.
So,
I mean, they're probably gonna die anyway.
probably. I mean, several of their friends were murdered yesterday by somebody.
Oh,
Tonight.
no.
That was tonight.
Oh.
So, as
What do I got to roll?
persuasion check.
I have a +9 on my persuasion. Can I help action him, or should we?
I would try to convince another child.
Right.
So I got a 24.
Okay, you convinced the non-critical one. Good job.
I'm gonna try and go for the one that's straight going for it.
Okay, well, roll it.
18.
Total.
Yes.
He is not convinced. The gods have told him to fight.
Oh no.
Profi's gonna step in and say, "You're going to die. You shouldn't do this." to the non-convinced Doomy one with my whopping persuasion of. Ooh, I have a +5 actually. That's pretty good. Total of 20, which means I don't actually have to spend my psionic die to convince him better. The other one stands down, and there's still one idiot child who I will find a character token for. Yeah, he's just going to be a dice because how many rounds he's going to live.
Oh no.
6 rounds. This is the best kid ever. He really does have the gods with him.
Confidence, baby. You can survive 30 seconds with anyone if you're confident enough.
No,
So
6.
only
yeah,
one
6
kid
turns
steps
is-
forward.
So as the kid enters the circle or moves forward towards the gods, you see the hammer of justice look down at him and say, "You were deceived. There are no gods here. I made sure of it while I was still alive. Think again. I will give you one chance to reconsider." I'm going to roll an odd even. What do you guys want his reaction to be?
Odd.
Odd? Alright, so if he gets odd, he goes, yeah, you're right. Because he's terrified of this creature in front of him. That's an odd. Okay. He goes, good. It's good to see that the youth are not complete idiots. He looks over at the half-breed next to him. If only you had listened that well.
Ooh.
So, who dares challenge me? Now! Who is the strongest? Now! Oh, look! 2 winners have stuck around to play. I'm glad I brought friends.
I looked around for the winners.
You feel compelled to enter the ring.
Bah!
I have been told not to do this.
You can fight compulsion. But you are compelled to enter.
What's the roll to fight compulsion?
Wisdom saves?
Oh, shit.
Yep, nope, I'm entering that ring.
The robot stands in front of Tall.
Oh my. Yeah.
Fulgash, do you want to roll for it, or are you just going to accept your fate? I will note...
Well, I don't think that a 3 is going to get me very far, so...
Nope. All right, Lawrence, do we go save our friends, or let them just get swamped?
I can't allow friends to perish so easily.
You see me begrudgingly walk over and say, "If this gets me killed, I'm haunting your ghost." Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm haunting your ghost.
Not like I had much choice.
You see Monkey and Sir George in the background. Just kind of chilling, waiting. You recognize them. They look exactly the same as the other day, except for this time they're a little bit more solid looking than they were the last time you saw them. They're less wraithy. There's not so much like ghosty decomposed flesh on them. They're more like they were when they were alive. They just kind of are see-through.
Oh,
The ring closes slowly behind you, and he says, "I will give you 24 seconds to do whatever you can. My companions might not, but I will not move for 24 seconds. Starting now. Roll your initiative."
Or combat round, huh?
Oh no, 14.
16.
Sorry, I'm trying to find my dice. That's a 15. There's a 10. That's a 10. Plus 2. Yeah. Why is it only 2? That's fucking lame. Anyway, sorry. Total of 12 for me.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah, I don't have a super high.
12, 14, 16, 18.
Oh, nice. All right, enemy rolls. Sloth goes on 3. Sorry, he's not a sloth. He's a monkey, but his figurine is a sloth. Then we got our unicorn going on 20 even. And then we got the smith going on 10. And then we have Big Bad McGee going on 26.
Yeah.
All right, started combat. Big boy goes first, and he just sits there like he said he would. Next,
Unicorn.
Sir George. Gallop, gallop, gallop. Charge. He misses as he tries to horn me. And then he tries to stop me with his feet because he actually gets 2 attacks. Also, wow, I rolled a 8 and a 4. Profi said, "Not today, baby. I might only have an AC of 16. But rabble. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Mine is actually 13, not 12. Apparently, I didn't update my initiative score when I changed my things after killing my siblings last session. Next.
I believe that's me with the 18.
Okay.
Yep.
So, I am going to roll, and you can tell me, DM, if this is okay. I'm going to roll an intelligence check to see if I am smart enough to understand, A, that I was told not to fight this guy, and B, that we needed information from him.
You don't need to roll for that. You will...
I have an intelligence of 10.
I understand. Even a man of average intelligence would know not to fight this demon monster in front of him.
Okay. I am going to not rage. I am going to not defend myself, and I am going to walk to him and be like, "Hey, we are looking for your wife, and we need information."
So you walk up casually to him and say those words, and you ever see someone just flex out of anger?
Yeah.
He flexes out of anger. But he doesn't do anything to you. Next.
I believe that's me.
Okay.
I have no such reservations. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. I want to move. I think I have enough movement where I can get around and get flanking.
Okay.
And I would like to do that.
Ooh, that looks nice. That's a good color combo. Okay, so 5. You going this way?
Yeah.
So you cannot get flanking because he has an ally directly behind him currently.
What if I went the other way?
Well, that won't. You won't be.
Because we just have to be able to draw a line between our 2 figures and him, right?
Yeah, but it's got to be a straight line. It can't be catty cornered. So like you could go any of the it doesn't have to be in a thing. You can also do it diagonally. Is what the rule is. You can't have a dude over here and then a dude here, or a dude here and a dude. You know what I mean?
Oh, gotcha.
On larger creatures, it's a little more, huge creatures, whatever. The ones that take up multiple squares, you have a little bit more wiggle room for that. But for regular sized people, it's a straight line.
All right. Well, then I guess I'm just gonna step up next to Kettle.
You do in front of this guy or on the far side? Do you have enough?
In front of the other guy.
Get out of here, Kettle, as you shove him to the ground. These kills are mine. Just kidding. I hate this model. Anyway,
And
you do so.
then I'm going to attack Big Bad Motherfucker
Roll it.
and pray. Uh, 25 and 20.
So the 25 hits solid, and you see, a little bit of blood. The second swing comes around, and it pinks off him. He just flexes for the second hit, and it stops your axe. Roll damage on the first one, though.
Um, 14.
14 points of poison damage. He looks at you as you have poisoned him. And just poison, huh?
Gotta use every advantage I have.
He does not look amused. First, someone's talking about his wife. Now someone poisons him? Rude. Alright, who's next?
I didn't catch the monkey's initiative.
Monkey went on 3.
3, so it would be me.
Okay. You have 3 prime targets all close together, or you can help poor Profi over here fighting a unicorn.
Yeah. I will use my action to use my Radiant Soul ability.
Okay, you
I'll
now have
I'll
wings. You pop
and-
that can of Red Bull real fast.
Yep. Can I fly diagonal to be above Profi? I can move 30 feet.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you won't quite make it above me because math.
All right.
But you're
Me-
here 5 squares up, so you're almost above me.
And then I'll quicken. Oh, if you haven't cast a spell, but you've used an action and you use quicken, can you use a regular spell?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that changes things around.
I would suggest not holding anything back.
Right. Can I position Flame Strike in a way where I don't hit any allies? Oh, let me. It's a vertical column with a 10-foot radius, 40 foot high. Can I hit those 3 enemies with a 10-foot radius?
Yeah, of course. They're all right next to each other.
So I move over to support Profi, but attack the other group
So
with a Flame Strike.
would you like to make a slight change? Because it would actually be way more beneficial to Profi for you to be within 5 feet of the enemy
Yeah,
than to
sure.
be up in the air. Like, you can still have your wings and you can still fly over here, but I'd much rather you be here or, like, just slightly
That's cool.
above. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that tactical advantage. That's what I was trying to go for there.
6. Yeah, so if you were on the ground and just have wings sprouted out to glide, at feet level, you can get right there, which is perfect.
So I'll position myself there, and then flame strike the enemies in the separated group. It is a dexterity saving throw. The DC 17.
Oh, I think he might actually fail that. Not a good roll. Let me check his stats really quick because he has stats. If I can find the right thing. Aha! Here it is. Dexterity. Yeah, he failed.
Nice. Hit the other two in the radius.
Wait, sorry. Were you attacking the unicorn or these yahoos over here?
I went over to support Profi tactically, and then I struck the other group.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry. That was the wrong addition. Still missed though. I didn't roll great for it. So the other two also have to make a save, I assume.
Yeah. The
Monkey
dexterity.
fails terribly. The Smith guy doesn't seem to be affected as his anvil absorbs all the heat from your magic.
It's 46 radiant and 46 fire.
Okay. Yeah, he just the anvil just sucks it all up.
Oh dang.
No,
Okay.
but 48, you say?
46 radiant and 46 fire.
All right, give me damage because I was like, you just insta-murked the monkey. Maybe not. Probably.
With my radiant soul, I'm going to add 10 radiant damage to the big guy.
Okay.
But before that 10, the radiant is 11.
11.
So 11 radiant to all, 21 radiant to big guy.
Okay.
And then 9 fire damage to all three.
Okay. So 9-11 is 20 even. Monkey goes, I thought we were friends, and disappears into nothingness.
All right.
You see the anger flare in the ghost. But he is still patiently waiting.
That's all I can do. I just have a reaction left.
Okay, as you finish that, the unicorn decides that enough is enough, and it kicks me in the head, or at least tries. It misses with a 13 total. Next.
Would be Profi.
Hey, Profi just dodged some hooves and say, get stabbed, dude. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Since I have you next to me, it's as if I have advantage. So I'm gonna just roll for an attack. I'm gonna use my dice though. Senor Spain. Per your request, you're good, man. We'll finish this up and we'll get story. I was planning to wrap it up soon anyway.
Okay. I just gotta go.
No, you're good. It's the 4-hour mark, so I understand.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Anyway, sorry, Profi over here. That's a 14 plus pluses, which will definitely hit the unicorn. Let's see here. how much HP does this mofo? Oh, it's got enough. Okay. So, I'm not an assassin, so I'm not going to worry about that. So, I'm going to activate sneak attack, and at the level that we're at is how much? 5d6 extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 total, and then a d8 for the pokety pokes. And then what pokey poke am I using? Oh, the extendo blade, right? Gotta remember to use that every once in a while. It was not a critical, unfortunately, so I don't get an extra dice for piercing. Roll that. Sorry, I gotta move stuff out of the way. I'll just roll it over here out of the way. Okay, I'll take that. So 5, 10, 15, 18 plus my pluses, which on the extendo sword is a whopping plus 4. 3 plus 1, yep, that's 4. Yeah, all right, well. Total of 22 points of damage to the unicorn. The unicorn decides to hoof attack the spellcaster. What's your AC, spellcaster?
Right now, I know we talked about me casting mage armor all the time, but I didn't specify I did. So
you did,
with
actually.
that,
You're good.
oh, okay, yeah, that would make it a 17.
Okay, it doesn't matter. You still get hooved to the face. You take 11
Ouch.
points of bludgeoning damage as the unicorn turns and just kind of slaps you in the face with its hooves. And the unicorn says, "You should surrender immediately. There's no need for bloodshed."
Probably wise choice.
But then again, if you do not defeat us, you will not get the information you desire. Or will you? Dun, dun, dun.
We do need that.
So.
Oh, after Profi, it was the smith.
Oh, sorry. Profi still has turns.
Oh,
Sorry,
my
I
bad.
just got interrupted by the unicorn because he has legendary actions. 13 versus AC. Wow, that actually hits. They have trashed your AC. Stabby Stab Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. 7 plus 4 is another 11 points of damage. And then my final attack with that bonus action as a D4. 10 plus pluses hits. Where's my D4? There it is. 3 plus 4. Nope, sorry, no plus 4 on this one. So just a whopping. Brain, please work here. An extra 3. That's all I can do without expending stuff. That's my turn. Who's next?
The smith.
The smith says, "Why are you talking about my mother?" And he swings his sword into our robot friend. Ooh, crushing him into the firewall, just flinging him. Doesn't look like it really did damage, but you just hear this ba-ding as he is thrown out of the ring. You see the big man look over and says, "That might have been a little much." Next.
Beastly McGee.
Hold on, I'm muted. Hold on a second. I'm going to use my reaction to hit the smith.
Okay, what from?
Sentinel.
Oh, because he attacked an ally instead of you?
Yep.
Okay, use it.
16.
16 misses. Not necessarily misses. You take your swing, and the smith just blocks it with this anvil. Again, it's a full-sized anvil. He's using like it's some kind of shield. And he's definitely smaller than you.
Yeah, I can still feel that one in my shoulders.
Oof.
Yep, that's it. So Beastly McGee.
Okay, Beastly McGee stands there and goes, well, 1 for 1.
Then it's the unicorn.
The unicorn, stabby stomp attack. Or, hear me out here. Aha! It casts Calm Emotions. So everyone must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Crap.
Nat 1.
19 plus pluses.
18.
How much? Sorry.
18. I got an 18.
Okay. You also succeed. So both me and you are like, nah, we fighting, we in fighting mode. Our handy dandy sorcerer though kind of just goes, yeah, man, we don't really have to fight. He already told us if we give up, we'll be released.
Yeah. Oh no.
That's his turn.
Would be Kettle. Now is Folgash.
You hear Kettle screaming on the outside, let me back in! I can take him! I can take him!
All right.
Oh wait. Sorry. Can I use my? I think it's favored by the gods. Where is that?
On your turn,
To-
yes.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Next.
Going to. This is a dumb idea, and I know it, but I'm going to take the advantage I have, and I'm going to swing at the big guy.
You swing at the big guy, roll to hit.
That's a nat 19, so 29.
Is that a crit for you?
I wish.
Oh, okay.
And a nat 18, so 28.
Also hit.
One. Two.
All right, boys, we're gonna need to wrap it up soon.
34.
34. Okay, solid schwack. Next.
Would be me.
Okay, you are calm, man. You can't attack anyone unless they attack you first. Unless you save a wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. But you critically failed, so, like, it's whatever, dude.
All right. Yeah. Guess I pull out a water skin and take a drink.
You do so. You have an overwhelming urge to hop on the unicorn's back.
Okay.
You do
Let's go with the
and
vibe.
it looks like Sir George doesn't seem too crazy about it, but he doesn't like boot you off or anything. You are now riding on top of the unicorn, drinking some water. Calm.
Nice. Next is Profi.
Profi goes, I thought riding things was my job. So I'm making an attack with you there. I could activate Sneak Attack if it hits. Luckily, this thing has a terror. Wow, I missed on my first attack. Here's my second attack with the Pokey knife. That's not much better, but it's one more than I need. Except for after my first attack, the unicorn cast an ability called Shimmering Shield, giving himself a +2 to his AC. My second attack swings and a miss. My third and final Pokey Poke, because all I got left is a bonus action. And my D4. That hits! I activate it and the Sneak Attack. Will it be more than 10 damage? Let's hope. I jinxed myself real bad on that one. Alright, so there's 10. 19 points of damage. Plus 4. No, not plus anything. Just 19. Stabby. That's literally all I could do. Next.
The Smith.
The Smith goes, I think it's time for you to leave. Fodonk, roll a strength saving throw.
Ooh, that's actually something I have a chance of succeeding. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? You get thudunked out of the ring.
If that's a fail, I get a chance to re-roll.
Oh, then please re-roll.
For a nat 20.
Okay.
Total of 29.
Total of 20. Nope, still fadunked. Fadunk! But you get to do something cool in the air. What would you like to do?
Not land on my ass?
You don't land on your ass. It's a perfect somersault, flip, kick, landing, and the crowd is just like, yeah! The most graceful fail with a natural 20 you've ever seen in your life. Next.
Beastly McGee.
He goes, one more round. You hear Profi visibly shit his pants. Just the loudest fuck he could say. Next.
Unicorn.
Unicorn says, my job here is done. Have some fun. And he just jumps over the flames gracefully with our friend on his back.
Okay.
Me, I get to come back in, right?
If you want to run through the fire.
Since Unicorn is gone, Kettle was yeeted, Fulgash was yeeted, I was carried along. It would be Profi.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. Yep.
No, wait. I get a chance. If I get a chance to run back in, I'm going to try to take it. Unless being yeeted out removes me from combat.
You would assume being yeeted out would exclude you from combat.
Okay. Then I will, yep.
I can actually say that definitively, because as soon as the unicorn left the circle, it dissipated. And so, like, it made it out the circle, dissipated, and our handy-dandy sorcerer is sitting on his butt. Chill. Just vibing.
It's all good, man.
I smack him on the back of the head. It is not good. Profi's in there alone.
Everything's all right in the world, man.
That's an attack. He comes out of it, right?
Yeah, sure. I'll call it. You swack him hard enough to dislodge him from chillness.
It's like, oh, you're right.
Okay, who's next? Oh, Profi. I'm going to stand at a distance, though, because I have the Extendo Blade, and I activate it with my bonus action. Hoya! 17 plus is hit. I hit Hammer Boy. Not a critical, but, you know, whatever. Lots of 3s on this one. What the heck? 12, 16, 21 plus 25 points of damage even. I have another attack, so I'm going to yeet my Psychic Dagger at him. 15 plus is hits for a whopping 3 more points of damage.
It'd be the Smith.
The Smith moves forward again, and says, I'm going to break your fucking knees. Called shot at disadvantage. Can Profi dodge? Nope, I'm using a luck point. That might have worked. Gotta re-roll this red one because it fell on the ground. But it's no longer a 19, so that's a plus. Okay, that still hits, but it's a regular hit comparatively to a would-be critical for the man. So I'll take it. Seven plus 6. 13 points of damage to the leg. You hear Profi cry as you hear a crackling snap. Next.
Beastly McGee.
Last
Your
round of him
time
doing nothing.
Is up.
No, we still got one more round.
He moves towards Profi. He picks me up. You guys can see this from outside the flame as you're watching. Remember,
no.
You asked for this, hero. He takes his hammer and you see it light up. And all 4 of these weird little sockets on the back eject flame. The hammer itself he lets go and Profi is flung into the air for, let's see how far he goes. So there was 5 thrusters, right? Sorry, you guys wouldn't know that. There's 5 thrusters. He just activated them all. So that means this distance multiplier is whatever I roll times 5. That's not so bad. 21 times 5. So I'm throwing 105 feet up in the air almost instantaneously before the fuel thruster runs out. And then I fall for that far. He says, when he hits the ground, well, I guess I'll see him on the other side. And disappears. The fire erupts. And Profi is falling.
I attempt to catch him.
Same here. I got the wings.
You can make a deck save, but Profi has an idea. It'll be all right.
Well, I'm still gonna do it because.
Okay.
That one.
Yeah. So you start to take off, and you just.
I got a net.
Get tired.
I got a net 20, which gets me a 23.
You're very fast. You get right underneath him, and you think it's going to be braced perfectly. Unfortunately for you, as Profi gets within... What is that? Sorry, I'm trying to do math in my head here. Is it times 10? Sorry, I gotta look at the thing. Yeah. As Profi gets within 60 feet of the ground, you see one of those energy blade things that he's always rocking, you know, the little psionic energy blades, fling right at your foot and land right there. He blinks out of existence and reappears there. He says, of all the people that got to get thrown in the air, I'm glad it was me, but it could have been him, and I point to the man with the wings. That would have worked way better.
Yeah.
Hi, y'all. That was the most terrifying experience I've had in a very long time. Excuse me, I have to go change my pants.
They toyed with us.
Do you need help walking?
I go, oh, I didn't even realize that. The adrenaline. Ah! And he falls. So, I'm going to wrap this up as the ending scene is Profi screaming in pain as he realizes that he's probably got a shattered kneecap.
That's all right. Nothing a full night's rest won't fix.
Right, yeah, exactly. Just give me some sleep. I'll be fine in the morning. Come on, Cameron.
I can also help with the healing.
So that's where we're gonna end the spooky festival. There might be more to it for next session if you guys come back. But net loss on that one by far. You definitely all felt toyed with, and I think the only one you legitimately murdered or got close to murdering was Monkey. And they have like 21 HP or something silly like that.
I felt like I did a good chunk of damage to Giant McGee.
Yeah, if you hadn't pissed him off. Right in the bat talking about his wife. Oh, terrible choice.
I didn't talk about his wife.
I know you didn't talk about his wife, but someone did. I hope that was that a good... I'll talk to you in the after action review really quick, actually. All right, so anyway, hello, everyone else who's watching. Thank you so much for being our viewers tonight. Either you're watching it on YouTube later or our Twitch people right now. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We're going to wrap up here. I got a couple self-plugs. We have Lancer on Thursday. We still have our big old dice sale going on the website, epicsages.com or www.epicsages.com. What else are we missing? We're working on 3D printing, so those will be up eventually once me and Younger can successfully be like, we can print things without it failing, yay! So that might be a little bit. I want it done by the end of the month, but realistically, that might not happen. We hit 500 followers on TikTok today, woo! Which means, for those of you that follow us on TikTok, we will be making a free map. Also, we'll be putting it on the website. I'll try to get it done before this weekend or at this weekend, but it's my birthday weekend, so maybe not. Depends on if I have time to work on it. But it'll be up and I'll make an announcement video, all that fun stuff. We got a week or so to Halloween, so you guys have a week to try and get me to shave my beard. We need a whopping 490 something people to follow me on Facebook for that. Sorry, not Facebook. If you follow me on Facebook, thumbs up. Or any other social media, cool, but doesn't have any effect. But if we get to 1,000, you get the lore from the map I'm making, the shave the beard, and you guys get to pick the color of my hair for this year, for as long as it lasts after dyeing it and whatnot. Anyway, again, thank you so much. It's a little bit longer of a session than usual because we were having fun. You guys got anything before we dip off to our after action review?
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Speaking of, both these Yahoos have social stuff as well. You guys want to hoot your tags real quick?
Oh, you mean plug my channel?
Yeah, plug your channel, plug TikTok, whatever you're doing, man.
So I am going to be starting my first ever live stream this Halloween. I haven't quite figured out the timeline for it yet. But you can check me out on YouTube at Frozen Dad Gaming.
Nice. What are you playing, by the way?
I'm going to be playing Scorn.
Ooh.
I'm not coming.
Okay. All right. That'll be fun. It's a. Have you played it yet?
No, I haven't. I've been holding off to do this Halloween stream with it.
Okay. I will not ruin anything for you then. Except for, it's something. Anyway, I'll bug you about that.
I've seen a couple of trailers for it, so
yeah, I'll bug you about that on Thursday or whatever. Lawrence, you want to plug anything for your stuff?
Yeah, my TikTok handle is D and Dragon Leo.
It's super long. You can find him on my friends list, and we tag each other all the time. Just look at my last 6 videos. He's in there, I swear.
Easy. Just find Rook first.
But thank you guys so much. Again, we're going to jump into the after action review. So with adventure in mind, have a wonderful night.